Okay, so, I don't know where Duncan is.
Also, Relic's gone from the group. Did you
Yeah,
remove him or did he leave?
I did. I just I removed him. It's been 2 weeks and he hasn't like just even come online at all. So I sent them a message saying I won't remove him from the server, but I would remove him from the game. So hey,
Duncan's
Duncan.
online.
But
The
anyway,
last minute online dunk.
at
And
least
he's in game.
It
he
could
just
be
checked.
worse. Could be what was his name? Eric. What was his name?
Brandon?
No.
Hey guys.
The one who played. Hey there. It was the one who played the
Marius.
the rogue Vizimir.
Wait,
Saga.
Oh, yeah.
Saga.
is this
Yeah.
a different game?
Saga. Yeah, different game we were talking about.
Mhm.
Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Well, let us get started with it all. We are now streaming, and so last we left off, you guys started helping to clear out the gnolls around the city, and now you have come to the middle class district where a man, let me see, let me get to it now. Let me get to it. I gotta find his name. Where the man Janus Distler, he pulled you aside into his store, scooting you out of harm's way when you heard a bunch of gnolls yapping down the street. He's saying there's a big throng of them or whatever coming by, and they're looting house to house. And so he brought you into their house, and he was hoping that you guys would be able to help stop them before they get to his house. And so now I'm not gonna start. I'll let you know when I start the timer. But area music, scene music. That's what it was. So here we are at the current setup. You can see both floors and what's available. I've provided a list of what you guys all have in Discord, and I've given you guys some time to discuss things over. So before this all begins, like the guys, Janus is telling you guys that you can use whatever you can find in their house to help you, and they'd be willing to help set things up if you need it. But they're saying we need you to help keep us safe, please. And with that, they're saying they should be coming at any moment now. So, 15 minutes on the clock. Go!
Right, the only good idea I had was to take those. Are they like pittons in the back room and the hammer, and put them over these small windows so that you can't just climb straight through? You know, literally just try to hammer them in.
Okay.
We were thinking of making a reverse spike trap and just drop it on
Oh
them.
right, okay, yeah, that works as well. That totally works as well.
Okay.
Our idea was going to the second floor and just kind of
Just abandoned.
Hunkering down there. Right, okay.
yeah,
Okay.
because there's only 2 entryways to the second floor.
Take the high ground, of course.
Here's a question: is wine super flammable? Like alcohol? With no.
Not really.
No.
No, it's just because of how. Yeah.
It's grape juice.
Okay.
Mostly
Fermented
water.
grape juice.
Never mind.
Right. So if we go up, what are we gonna put the spike trap like here, like round top of the stairs?
We were thinking of taking off like atop of a crate and hammering them in, and just put it somewhere and just drop it on them. The same for the boulder, just keep it on the railings, and when someone's on the first floor, just drop it on them.
Right.
So that'll take care of one.
The heaviest thing down here that could be useful is probably the bed. Can I attempt to pick it up? Can anyone help me out?
Yeah. Where did you want to bring it?
Upstairs, ideally.
Upstairs?
There's a double bed upstairs.
Yeah, but we still have this down here. There's no point in just wasting it, right? We have prep time. We can use it as an extra barricade or something.
Sure. I'll go upstairs and.
So
ask
wait,
for
are
help
we
to bring down
fortifying
the
upstairs
bookcases.
in the end? Is that our choice? Or are we fortifying downstairs?
No, I'm
13
thinking
minutes.
we fortify upstairs. We fortify upstairs and just focus all our efforts on maintaining the upstairs and killing them as they come.
Yeah,
and
funnel
then-
them through the tube.
But what I'm thinking is, why leave things downstairs? And we can just take them upstairs and use them as fortification, you know? We've got the bear traps as well.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
so,
Put those set like the bottom of the staircase.
You
okay.
wanna set the bear traps up at the bottom of the staircase?
Yep, so
Yeah,
that.
once everyone is upstairs, and then we can arm them.
Okay. Let me put the family upstairs first.
The boulder's part of the family.
Just like my pet rock.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm putting the hay on top of the bear traps.
Okay.
Right, yeah.
Thank you
We'll
for
arm them
specifying.
like when the last person's about to go up the stairs. So we don't set themselves off.
What I wanted to do was barricade this wall, reinforce it with barrels, set the traps here,
They're boxes.
and then get the bookshelves from the second floor against the wall, and
Yeah,
then
I
as
will-
a second reinforcement, use the crates.
Yeah, so it's basically bookshelves are barricading the wall, and then the crates are barricading the bookshelf.
Right.
Like reinforcing it.
We can use the bed as well, like lean it up against it. Then it's like a fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay,
And
so we
We
can
could
do
put
that.
the bear traps on these two doors because that's like the easiest
Are
entryway.
those doors or windows? Just
Do we need to be passing any athletics checks to pick things up?
Don't
Or is it
worry
just
about
stay
that.
Right. Okay. Cool.
I just wanted you guys to think and put something together.
So where's the second
Oh.
bookshelf?
There.
Okay, can we move that as well, Landon? And rotate it?
Yeah. There's a lot of shit. Okay.
We could, like, this debris, some of the bricks, just give it to, like, family to chuck at the Gnolls.
I like it.
Aha. So, what about these two entries?
Bear trap here, bear trap there, and they just scatter hair around so it's not conspicuous. Like,
You
in
didn't
a
want to have the
larger
bear.
area.
You didn't want to have
So
the
we're
bear
not putting
traps at
bears
the end of
in
at the bottom of the stairs.
Because we're gonna be dropping shit down there, so it might just trigger the trap.
Yeah,
And
I was thinking stop two Gnolls coming up, and that gives us like a clear line of fire on a few in case they hide. You know what I mean? Because there's a chance they just hide downstairs, loot, and then move on.
Can I just put enough bricks on the stairs to make it difficult terrain
Yeah.
so that they're slowed going up?
I like
Yes.
Oh, that's a good idea, that.
And then I'd also like to take the bolts.
Take the bolts of cloth.
Can I roll maybe a history check or a nature check, or if it's just stupid, let me know. Do Gnolls happen to like wine at all?
Sure. Make it quick.
Also, I want to go to the second floor, and this door, from the outside, use precipitation to make it smell like a skunk just, like, sprayed his shit all over the door. Maybe just, I don't know if they have sensitive smell, but, like, discourage them going in through that door.
What
It lasts
checks?
an hour.
Okay. I put that in. Okay, and it lasts. It lasts up to an hour. Okay.
Same bonus.
And we're gonna. Are we planning on boarding up the windows on the right-hand side of the bottom floor?
Duncan, you know they like beer more than wine.
Right. Okay.
I mean, if they're going door to door, and the door's not locked, I feel like they would go to the door instead of the window.
Which door? The top door?
The bottom 2 doors.
Sorry. Yeah, are we planning on boarding those up?
I say we leave them open.
So we're baiting them into that area. That makes sense.
Are we doing
Yeah.
anything with the ropes or the hammer and the pittons? Maybe like put a rope here to, I don't know, trip them, stop their climb that a little bit more.
The rope is pretty long, and I'll give the hint that you can use the machete to cut it into segments that you wish.
We could do...
By the way, 8 minutes left.
Shit. That whole thing's obscured. We could do like a square on 2 ropes and pittons in the box and hang it from like this, and someone just drops it on them so it like has a swing.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Can we hang it from the floorboards, like on the 2nd floor?
Yeah.
Like the
As a
railing
trap to drop down. Yeah.
or from the floorboards, wherever it's like suitable.
Yeah. Either way could work. Yeah, that's
So
a really good idea.
which square would it be striking?
I like the idea of the railings. Shall we say that square?
So it would be striking this square where Relic is, because it would like swing down and hit like these 2 squares on the swing arc. I don't know.
It hit somewhere around the bottom.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you guys want to move the traps, you want to move the bear traps to be over here instead of at the bottom of the stairs, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Leave the doors unlocked and then scatter hay in like the whole
Would
general
we split
area,
the haystack at all? Yeah.
so it's not conspicuous that there's like something hidden there. It's just
Then there's a
on
chance
the
that we don't
floor.
have enough hay to hide it, right?
Yeah. Eric, you said something about the bolts of cloth. What was that?
Yeah, so I want to hang them from the ceiling to make something of line of sight block outside of our kill box.
Okay.
Like a room full of
So
just
that'd
hanging cloths, so they don't
Yeah.
have easy access.
That way, from outside of our area, they can't just have an army of them shooting at us
Okay.
through the hole in the ceiling.
Yeah. Good idea. Anything with the boulder?
Upstairs and drop it from the
Yeah, we're planning on dropping
Railing.
it later.
like just from one of these places, just roll it down the stairs, whichever works.
Okay.
Yeah. Throw it down.
There's a door here. It's just got a skunk smell to it right now. Did you want to do anything else for that?
Yeah.
What is that, by the way?
It's a loom.
Right. I suppose I could just rest the loom against it, or rest
We
the
could
double
bring
bed
the-
against it so there's weight.
Yeah, we could bring the bed from like downstairs and just
Yeah,
Bring this
reinforcement.
bed as well.
angle it.
Do them both. Do them both. We have time. We can pick both of them up, put them against that door.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I just missed it. So you want to put the loom up against the wall?
We're putting the 2 beds, the
We're
one
putting the two
downstairs and
beds
upstairs,
against
against the wall.
How the hell we're
Two
going to
beds.
use the loom? I have no idea.
It's
We have a
not.
table as well. I don't
Yeah.
know if that'd provide better.
If we have any ranged people, we could just flip it on the side so they can have like cover, peek out, shoot, peek out, shoot.
Technically, all our characters are ranged.
5-minute
or
warning.
ranged spells.
Okay, so you got this bed up against it, and you want to try and bring the bunk bed upstairs?
If that's possible, yeah.
Okay, I'll say that you can break the bunk bed down into 2 beds and then carry them up one at a time.
We could use
That'd probably be easier.
ropes to get the 4 corners and just pull it upstairs and then cram it in there.
Yeah, something like this.
If it doesn't work, we just break it into and
Did you want to
Put
put
it
them
there.
on top of each other?
That's a good idea. That'll completely stop the door then.
If
Just
we
like-
block the door too much, that cuts off our escape plan.
No, because
So
wait, does that door push or pull? Does that door go in or out?
It would go
like
this,
this
would
way
swing.
or this way.
Yeah, it would swing in, like it would.
Swing in. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, it definitely cuts off our escape route then. Yeah. Because if it
Like-
swung out, it could keep them out, but for us, we just get on top of the bed and go, you know?
And there are no windows on the second floor.
Yeah.
We could.
I'd like to move the family over to this room
I haven't
and just block it off.
I haven't asked the family this. What's the guy's name? Give me a second, I brought it down. Janus. Does Janus know how many Gnolls he saw?
Oh, at least 10.
Right, very well, thank you.
Do you want to give
That isn't that bad then.
the father maybe some bricks to chuck at the Gnolls, or whoever wants to, and put them in a
Give them any items that we have, like these sharp wooden sticks down here. Give them to the family. They can just chuck them in the space.
and some of the rubbles look like stones, and
Yeah.
just chuck at the Gnolls, even for
Give
1
them-
damage.
Give them
So
stuff like
works.
that.
Equipment. Yeah, I only have the longsword. Don't have any.
We could put them all in the that room, and then put the loom on the door. Maybe the chairs as well, so that they're barricaded in, but they still have like spaces to throw stuff through.
Oh, we could flip the table here and push it against the door. Or
Hey, are
here.
we worried about the fact that they might go down through the chimney?
It's the stack is too small.
Okay, just
Don't
check.
worry about
Right,
that.
okay. Oh, because that would have been pretty fucking epic.
Yeah.
The Gnolls start coming down the chimney and ripped from afar.
Ho ho
Ho
ho.
ho ho! Yeah.
No. Fucking, I can't think of anything else now.
The ash on his face makes his face all white. Looks like a white beard.
Instead of the loom, we could use the table, just flip it against it, against the writing so they have some cover to get behind.
2-minute
Because
Hang
warning.
loom
on.
has like,
We're putting them in this small room, right? That's the idea?
Do you?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Why would we put them in that room? It's right next to the staircase.
Because
We
it's
can
got
block
an
off the door.
easily blockable door.
yeah, but if we need to escape, they could just jump down and run out instead of in an enclosed space.
Yeah, that's a good point actually. But then again, what's stopping the Gnolls from climbing up there? They could have a rope or something.
I mean, us.
I
But
suppose, yeah. But yeah, okay, cool. Right, yeah, we can put them there. I see
and
what you mean. If we're getting overwhelmed here and Gnolls start tearing the shit down, yeah.
And we can give the family like the debris from downstairs, just chuck at
Yeah.
any Gnolls
Okay,
that try
cool.
and
Yeah,
climb
yeah.
up.
Right, we can put them here then.
And
Time,
I
dear.
don't know. Yeah,
1 minute.
flip the table in here somewhere so they do have cover in case they get shot at for full cover. I think a table should stop an arrow.
We're gonna put the family back in the bottom room.
In
Okay.
here.
Yeah.
And maybe
And
give them the whatever this is for whatever cover.
do we have to actually use our planning to go upstairs? Because if not, we're gonna be fucked.
I'd like to take all the glass bottles and just shatter them on the floor on the bottom level.
Yeah,
That's a
Just
good
so
idea.
the glass is difficult to walk on.
Yeah.
probably.
And then we're gonna head upstairs, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Put you guys where you want. Yep. 13, 12, 11, 10,
I
9,
does this flower
8,
ways have any water?
7, 6. Thaddeus,
my hand and cast
move.
Armor
Thaddeus,
Vagatus.
move. 1. Roll initiative.
This
God
guy.
damn, the fucking dice like me tonight.
Sorry, I did not realize that was a countdown to initiative.
And
Oh,
I've dipped my hand into the flower pot and cast Armor Vagatus.
Okay, yeah, let me get this set up. I had the old turn order. Did I really mess up that bad? Shit. Eric, could you roll initiative again? I accidentally put your token.
Yeah, I know. I noticed.
Okay. Duncan's gotten 22 on the last.
For the third time.
Yep. Okay. Thaddeus is good. Klaus is good. Eric is good. Now I gotta
Relic.
I forgot Relic. Yeah. gotta roll for the people and then for the Gnolls. Just a second.
I don't see Duncan in the turn order.
He's
there.
yeah,
He's at the top.
It doesn't
Okay,
show
on
me
my
in the
screen.
internal read.
yeah,
That's weird.
he's
It
gone
wasn't
for me.
before. It wasn't there before.
You done?
Now I see it.
Oh, whoops!
Yeah.
No. That was wrong. That was supposed to be for Relic.
Regardless, it was actually useful because I needed to be in the turn order. Nice.
There you go. Oh man. All right.
The fastest boy alive.
If you want to break it by dex, Duncan's dex is 12.
Okay.
No one rolled 22, so
Mine is actually supposed to be a 7, not an 11, by the way.
Fun. Let me just tuck some guys away, so they don't get removed. That would be bad. Okay, now to roll for them. And the puppies. Damn. That should cover everything. Like so. What did I have for the family music? Or not the family music, the battle music. Different thing.
The opposite thing, really.
family battle music.
Family battle music. We'll use this one, sure. Anywho, okay, so, I'll just reveal some guys that might have come first.
There's two here, but we just see the corner.
No, those are placeholders, don't worry.
Yeah.
There, okay, now you can't see them. All good. Alright, so it begins. Duncan, you are first.
Unfortunately, going first doesn't really have any immediate benefit, since there's no windows on the top floor.
Any range spells? Cantrips?
I have Vicious Mockery, but I can't see the walls. Can I ready an action as a reaction for when the Gnolls tried to come up the stairs to cast Vicious Mockery on them?
Yeah, sure.
Right, it's the only thing I really can do at the moment. So yeah, I'll ready my action to cast Vicious Mockery.
Or what if, like, you just see one at all? Would probably be a little bit better.
Okay, yeah. Tell you what, yeah, that's a better idea. Like from this whole.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that. Ready the action, Gnoll Pup, followed by Klaus. So, Gnoll Pup, he kind of goes up here. This is gonna get tricky because these are tokens. Goes up here and he's kind of looking around, sniffing, and he doesn't see an easy way in over these the bookcases and the boxes. So he's going to try and sneak into this window. So he's going to try and break it. With 13, that is enough to break it, and then just 5 more feet of movement, and he is in. Another Gnoll pup is here. He's gonna try and go in on the other side. Klaus, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna walk closer and prepare my line of sight on this area to fire off an Eldritch Blast if I see anyone come in.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn.
It is Relic's turn, and Relic's sheet is right here. Relic is going to prepare some magic stones for chucking at them. And also is going to... does he want to be in this room with the family? He's gonna squeeze his way out and kind of also peek over the banister and ready a stone to be thrown at whoever he sees. It's their turn, and they just look a little bit scared, but happy you're there, ready to fight. They're not going to do anything in particular. Scrawny Gnolls, so these guys also try and step in. This guy sees the window's broken, and he's gonna just kind of leap past this guy. This guy's gonna try...
Wait, that's a tiny window for him to go through.
It's relative. It's
Okay.
it works.
did not
Broken
realize
glass.
the windows were-
Broken glass. I would say let's have him do a dexterity check. Okay, he hurts himself. He hurts himself on the glass. Action to try and break, and he's going to fail. He's going to double back and try and leap in next turn. This guy's not there yet. Thaddeus.
I'm going to kind of do what Relic did. Put over there, kind of look down that direction, and ready a firebolt. Ready action to firebolt them if they come into my line.
Okay. Do you have sleep, by the way? I forget. Or no, it was Duncan who has sleep. Okay. All right, Eric.
I will ready a Sacred Flame for anybody.
Duncan still holding that action.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, still holding the action.
Great. Gnolls are here. More show up. This one's gonna try and break this.
We left the doors unlocked just in case, the bottom ones.
Boom. That's 4. He's going to hurt himself. Ouch. He cut himself a little bit, and he also took tumble on some of the bricks from the wall that they downed, and so this guy just kind of tumbles down a little bit, and I'll say that he's prone from that. Then this one, yeah, he's also scouting around a little bit, and he is going to see right here, and we'll have him make a whiz check, and so he's going to look in and just see a bunch of hay. So he kind of looked before he leapt, pulled back the curtain, and with him pulling back the curtain, not entirely in line of sight yet, but now he's going to take a step. Dex saving throw, 13 would be enough for him to just kind of like leap out of the way. So he leaps in here, which would put him about there. So, did you guys want to fire on him?
Can we both see him?
Sacred Flame, he passes.
Can I
Eldritch
see him as
Blast. Duncan,
I don't
you
think
would.
I can, but
If you're behind those walls, you would not be able to see him just yet.
yeah, I'm like backed up here. Yeah.
Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to see him just yet. Klaus, that doesn't hit, and the Sacred Flame doesn't hit either.
Oop, wait. Why was that? That was not.
Nothing hits.
Well,
forget
we've
which one I'm
shown them
supposed
that
to
we're
hit.
up here.
Okay, I think that's it. Oh god! Oh boy. Okay, so
Well.
none of that hits, and he just takes another step, and that'll be his turn, and then this guy who's already in here. 20. He's going to take an action to help this guy up. That's very nice of him. Oh, this guy was also here. And that'll be it. Klaus.
I'll shoot. I can see him right there, right?
Yep.
Eldritch Blast. Nope.
God, no, please, guys. Okay.
That's my turn.
Relic is going to attempt to Magic Stone him. That is actually going to hit. Okay, cool. He's thinking about turning into an animal next round, maybe. Commoners, nothing in particular. Scrawny Gnolls. Let's see. We'll have him take a look with low DC because of the curtain and all that stuff. Or a high DC, I mean. He doesn't see it. He takes a step forward and... Let's see. Who set up that trap?
I can't remember.
Someone?
Kind of
I mean,
my idea.
I recommended it, but I don't know who set it up.
I think
Why?
several of us did.
Oh, yeah. And, well, Klaus made out the diagram or something.
Yeah.
So, we'll have Klaus roll the damage. It would be... We'll do a 2d8 plus 3.
11.
Okay. That still did some damage. And, with that, he is... That just, like, sends spikes right into him and send him down to the ground. Boom, he's thrown. He lets out a yelp of pain. And this guy climbs in too. He hurts himself. For max damage. It helps this guy up. And that will be his turn. I think that covered everyone. And that guy's not there yet. Thaddeus.
Cool. So the main guy I see is still the same person, right?
Yeah.
Cool. I will take the same action. Aha!
That's going to hit, and you are going to kill the puppy.
I kill puppies with fire.
Good job. Eric, there's currently no visible dogs anymore. Do you...
I'll just prep another Sacred Flame.
Okay. Duncan still holding the action. Let's see.
I'm gonna move 10 feet forward, so I actually have a
Yeah, you'll be able to... no, you got the curtains there now, so you can't see them.
Yeah. No, I'll still ready the action. I'm just holding the stairs a bit more directly now.
Okay. Alright, sounds good. Where did the boulder go?
Right
It's
next to
beside
Eric.
your.
I'm standing right next
Oh,
to
right. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Alright, so he's ready in action like that. With that, we'll have null pops. This one's heads him through. He sees the broken. He starts stepping on the broken glass, which is, let's see. He's able to tip through it pretty easily, but it is considered.
Can I see him there?
Yeah, you can see him now, and so roll your Sacred Flame. But now he's in. Yeah, Vicious Mockery too. Okay, so but he is in difficult terrain. Let's see, Dex and Wiz. He fails both, so he takes 4 damage total.
And disadvantage on next attack.
And disadvantage on the next attack. Okay, let's see, another puppy. This one starts to head up the stairs, and he gets about there. So he's in difficult terrain, and he's right up next to Duncan now. Close.
Can I take a swing with a longsword?
That should be able to reach him, yeah.
Nope.
Oof. Okay, Relic is going to change into a giant wolf spider. There he is. And then he's going to skitter on past you guys and hang around like right here and sort of waits to attack. Commoners. This guy, he doesn't really have a clear shot or anything. He does have a couple of bricks in hand, but he doesn't want to use them just yet.
He doesn't want to fucking Kobe them over Thaddeus' head.
So, scrawny Gnolls. Two more appear.
Notice the open doors to downstairs.
And that's where the skunk stank is.
Yeah, and so they go to the top of the stairs, and let's see if it'll break their. Okay, yeah.
Snouts.
They're not too happy about that. So they both head back downstairs, and that'll just use all their movement for those guys. And now these two.
Chemical warfare.
Yep. Chemical warfare. 5, 10, 20, 30.
That puts him on top of the other one.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Whoops.
So he would
just
be
kind of
there.
He would be right here, and then he would use 5 feet to pull out his short bow, and Duncan would be the shortest targets. That is going to miss, though. Let's see, this guy is going to hang out here, is also going to pull out his short bow and try and attack. Let's see, Uruk is at the top of the banister, and that is going to miss. And now this guy finally appears.
Uh-oh.
So now it is Thaddeus' turn.
Alright, Thaddeus is going to try use the rock.
You gonna try and push the rock?
Yep.
Okay.
So from its current position to right there.
Sure.
Especially
Make a
if we
strength
directly-
check. It's gonna be low DC. Just don't totally fudge it.
Screw it up.
Don't roll a 1.
Don't roll
Yeah.
a 1.
How do you roll strength automatically?
You just hit the. It's
Click on strength.
on the left.
Oh, literally the word. I was trying to click on
yeah.
it.
Good. Okay. Cool. So you push the boulder down, Kaputski, and is this guy damaged already? Yeah. So that will be enough to just outright kill him. And
I assume that's also now difficult terrain.
yeah, it's going to be an obstacle that they need to get by, and because it was kind of at the. Actually, should it roll a little bit forward? Let me see. I rolled a 2, meaning yes, and so it'll. You rolled it, and so the momentum continues to carry it forward another 5 feet. And is there anything else you wanted to do?
Yep.
Okay,
Onward.
Rick.
The pup standing right in front of me is still there, right?
Yep,
Can I attack him?
of course. Excellent. So you reach over the you reach over the banister, and you basically just like take a hook, like swing overhead, and you just hook him with your hammer, and that just kind of splatters his brains out, and he dies.
Very good.
Very good, Duncan.
Well, killed what I was gonna kill. Can I see the big gnoll down here?
This guy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. I don't really want to use a spell slot if I don't need to right now. So I'll just go ahead and Bismarck him.
Vicious Mockery. Fail. He is hurt. He is... That stings. Ooh, ouch. Oof, oof. Okay. Anything else?
No. In fact... Oh, wait, no. Can I...
Do you want to move?
Nah, I'm okay here. I'm just fine here.
Okay. This Gnoll is going to try and walk up here. Oops. Clear that out of the way. And he's going to try and take a swipe at Duncan, who said mean things to him with disadvantage. And even with disadvantage, he gets a 16. And so that'll be 3 bludgeoning on Duncan. And now he's no longer viciously mocked. He thinks that he got his revenge. Let's see. This guy, he goes in. Does he see the thing? No, he doesn't. Takes a step. Let's see. We'll have Uruk now roll the damage for the trap. We'll do a 2d4 plus 2. Alright. That is... He's yelping in pain, or whatever. Yeah, yelping in pain. And on death's door, he's got... It basically took off his leg. Just chopped off his leg, so now he's just walking around with one leg. That's a sight to see. Hopping around, rather. Let's see. Any other pups on there? Nope. Close.
Eldritch Blast. At the pop.
I actually
That
did
one.
need to bring one more on.
1 damage.
On this guy?
Yeah, the one that got its leg chopped off.
Well, you did it. You killed him. Good job. Okay, Relic now is going to try and finish off this puppy. That'll do it. He's dead. Okay, Commoner, he doesn't see anything. Scrawny Gnolls start to make their way in. This guy fumbles around, but he gets to the top, and then he sees Duncan is the first thing he sees, so he tries to take a swing at Duncan with disadvantage. He tries to hit him with his spear, and with disadvantage is a 9. It's not going to hit. These two guys come in. This trap is gone. Does he see the trap? He does. And with the crit, he's going to warn the others of the trap. And does he tiptoe? He tiptoes past it pretty well. And he gets about right there. And so he takes out his short bow and he'll take a shot at Uruk, which is going to miss. This guy, even being told about the trap, gets a crit fail on his dex, and he gets hit by it anyway. So we'll have now Duncan roll the damage, 2d4 plus 2. Right.
Perfectly balanced.
Very good. So that does some damage, and he gets about here, and then he'll take out his bow and try and shoot an arrow at Klaus. A 22 will probably hit and deal 5 piercing damage. Just 5 piercing damage. Okay, and then Big Gnoll Boy comes in. And that's as far as he gets. And he is going to take out his longbow and try and attack Uruk. Does an 18 hit?
18 just hits.
18 just hits. That will deal 8 piercing damage. He got a 7 plus 1. So that'll be his turn. Thaddeus.
Alrighty, I will do the same thing as I have been doing. Firebolt. I will do it at the close.
Okay. Nice, good hit. He's bloodied.
And that's my turn.
Uruk. Followed by Duncan. You there?
Yeah, just thinking. How far out would I be able to jump?
What's your strength?
15 plus 2.
So, jumping, where are you wanting to jump?
How tall is Uruk?
I was thinking right on that guy's face.
You want to jump onto him?
Yep. Just dynamic entry right onto his face.
Okay. This guy would be able to take us. No, you would still be in his range. Okay. Just right onto his face.
Yep. How tall is Duncan? Uruk.
How
like
tall is Duncan?
Duncan's 5'10". Well,
Uruk is.
No, Uruk.
Average dwarf height.
Okay.
4'2".
Okay. So you can do that. You can definitely jump on top of that guy. Your long jump is 7 feet horizontally.
With a running start, it's 15 feet. 10 feet of running start.
Oh, okay. So you would
By
need a
strength and
running.
height.
You would need a running start to get over there. You would need
So-
to leap over the banister, and then on there. So
Alright, I won't do that for now. I will cast Shield of Faith, and then I will smack the guy in front of me.
okay. Shield of Faith on yourself.
Yep.
Okay. The hit is going to miss. And
Okay.
you have +2 AC. It is Duncan, followed by the Gnoll Pups, followed by Klaus.
Yep, I'm gonna attack the Gnoll right in front of me. Ready. Booming Blade for my melee attack. And then attack with Longsword with both hands.
Please hit. Good.
Nice.
Roll damage. 3.
Okay, not great damage, but he can't move now. Well, he
Good.
can, but he takes 1d8 damage.
Okay. So it's good that he's blocking everything in the stairwell, but these guys still have their bows. Let's see. There's just this one puppy. Nah, he'll try and go in through the glass and be stupid. He makes it anyway. And that's his movement. Yeah, all the other puppies are dead. Good job, guys.
Yep.
Klaus, followed by Relic.
Hexblade's Curse as a bonus action on the mean-looking one,
Okay.
and Eldritch Blast.
On him as well?
Yep.
Good. Oh shit, that doesn't hit.
Well then.
Damn it. But he is bonus to damage rolls. Any is a critical hit on a roll of 19 or 20. If he dies, you regain hit points. Yeah, that doesn't hit. I'm sorry, but
It's
I guess
fine.
he's
That's
cursed. Okay. Relic is going to use his spider senses and try and bite this guy. That is going to hit.
Shit.
Con
DC
save.
11, I think. It says make a DC, but there's no number. I think it was 11.
I'm pretty sure it was 11.
Giant Wolf Sweater.
Yeah, what the hell? Why did it say, just say that?
Yeah, DC
okay.
11 Constitution save.
Yay! He takes all the damage and he dies. Commoners not able to see anything. Now it's the rest of the Gnolls. This guy is going to head up the stairs. And this guy right behind him. This is going to all be considered difficult terrain. Guy's going to take a swipe at the first guy he sees, Duncan. A 15 is going to hit and deal 2 piercing damage.
Alright, nothing special.
And then this guy is going to shoot his bow at that giant freaking spider. A 16, which is going to hit. That'll be their turn. And so now this guy, he's going to just get his footing, and he's going to take a shot at Klaus, who just tried to fire at him. So with the longbow, does a 16 hit?
Nope, 17.
Right on, so he misses. Thaddeus.
Just bounces off the ice armor.
Alright, let's see if I can take this guy down.
That'll deal 3 fire damage. Not enough to kill him.
Back here to little damage.
Little by little. Uruk.
I will smack the guy in front of me.
Okay. That will be enough to hit, and just like you did with his puppy friend, you hook over the banister and you splatter his brains.
Very good.
That's 2 for
This
you.
turned out to be a pretty good strategy, like a little kill conveyor belt.
Yeah. Duncan's turn. Nobody's on the stairwell, so you can move if you want.
What about that? No, the bottom. He's still there, right?
Yeah, but
Yep.
you're not in range, so you wouldn't get any attacks of opportunity against you.
Oh, I'm so comfortable here for now, to be honest. I'm going to go ahead and cast Dissonant Whispers on the left no. So the one that isn't the big one that is cursed.
Dissonant Whispers.
Wisdom saving throw 3d6 damage.
He has an 18 on his wisdom saving throw.
God damn. Okay, half damage.
Half damage, so do a 3d6 and then we'll divide by 2. 6 damage. And no other effects, I guess?
Half the move would be 16, yeah.
Okay. Right. Doesn't have to move. Okay, got it. It is now the Gnoll Pup's turn. He'll be at the top of the stairs now, and he's going to take a swipe at Duncan with his club. A 10 is not going to hit. Klaus.
I'll cast Hex. So double curse on the mean-looking guy.
Okay.
And disadvantage on. It's just checks, right?
Ability checks. Made with the chosen ability.
Dexterity.
Okay.
And Eldritch Blast him again.
Nice.
And so 13 in total.
That'll hit, and that'll deal quite a bit of damage. He's bloodied. Alright. Relic is going to try and eat this puppy. That is going to hit. And he fails the con save, so he is just gobbled up by a spider. Commoners can still see nothing, but it looks like they're looking pretty happy for this. This guy, he heads up the stairs, and Duncan is the first guy he sees, and so he's going to try and spear him. A 15 is going to hit and deal 5 piercing damage.
Okay. This isn't fun, guys.
Why are you there?
I'm sponging for the rest of you. I'm just trying to protect them. This is working out so far. I might have to heal myself after.
If you move, I
You've
can
got-
take your spot.
You've got healing potions, I think. Like
Yep.
3 of them, maybe, so that might be good to utilize those after the battle if you can. Or if you take a short rest or whatever. But yeah, you have 3 healing potions that I recall. That's the only other one. And so now it's just this big Gnoll's turn. Since he's blocking the stairway, he's just gonna hang out here at the bottom of the stairs. And right there. He's gonna try and take another shot at Klaus, who just got him. 15 is not going to hit, and
Nope.
then he is going to actually take cover behind here. Thaddeus.
Alright, well, if that guy's taking cover, then I'm just gonna shoot at the last guy that's up there. Or that's in range.
Alright. That is not going to hit, unfortunately.
Fair enough. And my turn.
Uruk, you gonna try and get 3?
seeing that the big guy just went down there, I am going to jump down and try and hit him.
Okay. This guy would get a reaction on you, unless you wanted to maybe scoot next to Thaddeus a little bit. If you went next to Thaddeus... Oh, you wanted to jump right there?
I'm going to move down, then jump over there.
Technically, he's
there,
normally
never
the
actually
guy's
been in range.
attack radius.
Yeah, you would still be in the attack radius. Okay. So that would be good. Alright, so you jump down. And you attack him? That is not going to hit.
My hammer catches on the way down.
Yeah. Okay. Duncan. You have advantage against this Gnoll with Uruk on the other side.
I'm gonna ready my booming blade and then attack with it. Fuck.
Dang it. That is not going to hit.
Shit. Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to give Bardic Inspiration to Klaus.
Okay, Klaus, it is your turn. Speak a devil with Relic right after.
I'll attack the guy in front.
Okay. That is going to hit. And it is actually going to kill him. Kaboom.
And then I'll move 5, 10, 20,
It's on top of Varric.
and 30 would put me there, right? If it's double movement.
Exactly, yep.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Relic's turn. He is going to hop down. 5, 15, 25, 35, 40, 25, yeah, 40, like that. Okay, he can do that, sure. Then he's going to try and attack with advantage. And is a 15 going to hit? Yes, it is. Please deal some damage. Oh shit, please failed the con save. He fails! And just like that, this Gnoll that thought he could evade you as a spider just creep up behind him and chomp down onto his head. And he is poisoned to death. And with that, the Gnolls have been pushed back. Wow, what a frickin'... What a
Shout.
fuck.
Go on.
I regain 4 hit points.
I'm going to immediately sort of shout to the commoner. The beasts are gone! You may come out now and go over to the room and start removing the obstacles.
Yep. I'll loot the nose and, I don't know, throw them outside.
Okay.
I sort of look at Janus and sort of just gesture towards my big section. I'm taking some damage, obviously. I'm sort of being stabbed by the Gnolls, etc. I'm looking a bit worse for wear after all that. Do you have a place where I can just take 5?
Oh, yes, absolutely. We could get our bed set up again, and you could take a short rest if you would like.
That would be fantastic, thank you.
Okay. It didn't add them up like I thought it was going to, so I have to math. But on the... Why did it give 4 tuples? Oh, no, it's fine. Okay, it's 3. Okay, so on the Gnolls, because they just got done like raiding a bunch of other houses, they had a little bit more gold on them than usual. So this one had 15 gold, 8 plus 3, 20...
26 silver.
26 silver, and for 16, 26,
30 copper?
30 copper, yep.
Party stash.
Yep.
I'll go ahead and settle for that. Oh shit, does Song of Rest apply to me too?
So, yeah.
If you, yeah, great, okay. Because I spent hit points so I can extra d6 for that. Nice. Is anyone else actually hurt, or is it just me?
Just you.
I got
Just
hit.
me.
You
Alright,
tanked everything.
doesn't matter, I'm max health again anyway.
I had 5 temporary hit points, and that's what I got hit for, so...
I got hit for 8.
Yeah, that kind of sucked. Okay, so you can take another. Oh no, does the Song of. How are you at hit points now, Duncan?
Oh, I'm full now.
Okay.
Easily. Since I'm taking a short rest anyway, I
Okay.
presume everyone else can if they want.
Right. Relic is going to do so he gets his shapeshift back.
Shit, nice. 17 HP, that enough for you?
I'll also have to take a short
That's
rest.
very good. That's pretty good. Okay.
Back to 2 spell slots.
So while you guys are all doing this, Mr. Janus Disler, he says that I did promise you that I would give you what I could for helping us, and we appreciate everything that you've done. My family is unharmed, and we feel safe now. For that, I would like to give you one of our family heirlooms that we have. And he reaches into his chest right there, and he pulls out what just looks to be a club. It looks like a regular club. But he says this is the family. It is a club, but we've been told by all of our ancestors that it holds a great secret, that it can unlock something great. I'm not entirely sure. We broke away from the family a little bit, where we haven't kept up with a family history, but this is what I can offer you, and I do know that it can provide. They say that it can provide riches, and they also say that it has some magic to it.
Well, maybe Mr. Ur could identify it for us while we're resting.
Yeah, probably.
If you cast that as a ritual, does it still take the material cost?
No,
Okay.
it just takes 10 minutes plus the original casting time.
Okay. You do that, and you identify it as a +1 club, and then just kind of also looking around on it. I do need to make a quick handout for this. I made a little sheet.
I think that was all this little club.
Yep. So, just taking a look at it, you identified it as a +1 club, but then also what was kind of a little bit remarkable about it was how the handle had these very peculiar notches in them, and you can make whatever assumption you would like about it, but that does really stand out.
Is that a
Is there
hole
any-
with teeth
yeah.
in it?
Is there any way I could try to discern their possible use?
Yeah, make an intelligence check.
I just stick my finger in there.
It's fine. It might be a key.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, Duncan sort of strokes his goatee and ponders on it. If Janus said it unlocked something, it's possible this could perhaps be a key to perhaps insert into a socket. In a gateway, perhaps.
Could be. But where would it be?
That I do not know. Janus, my good man, would you happen to know anything additional about what your family's club may unlock?
I have no idea. He's a little bit baffled himself. He actually didn't really think that it might be a key. He didn't notice the notches in the bottom too well, but yeah.
You say you are estranged from your family, correct?
Yes, this is but my grandfather seemed to like me more than the rest of my family, and so he insisted on giving this to me, but I never found any use for it.
Do you have any idea where your father or perhaps grandfather lives now?
They're past.
Any other surviving family?
I do not know their whereabouts. I'm sure they're not in Janus anymore.
Thank you, sir. I am sorry to pry.
So, you can hold on to the club now. It may come in handy later.
You never know.
Yeah, I did that. I have done so already. So with that is what he gives you, and because of that, now going back to, let me clear these guys out.
Well, I think that was all the regions we had. We should go back and report to Rico
it
Johannes.
wasn't a general. Yeah, Rico Johannes, that's it.
The Marshal.
The Marshal.
Right. Oh hex. I'll just clear all this out. But okay, so you guys start to head back towards the Marshal, or towards the inn. You're about right here. You start to make your way back. And where are we at now? And when you are walking back, you run into Stefan and his group, and they meet up with you guys, and they give you their reports. Stefan, he tells you that the north gate is safe and secured, and they were able to drive them back. The Gnolls there have been routed. Well, we have learned, and I know you were probably heading your way back, but we still have one final step to take care of. Tornir, he scouted out the camp over the wall to the west, and the city is sending out a contingent of guards to meet with the brunt of the Gnolls. But Tornir found in the forest that they were trying to set up siege equipment to try and take down city walls. I'm thinking that if we can sneak in from behind and take out the siege camp, it would be a final blow to their assault. Would you join me?
I'm down.
Of course.
Yes, it does seem the most prudent while the remaining forces distract the bulk of the Gnoll army.
Okay.
Could this not be another distraction?
Yeah.
We know that we have already experienced one distraction tonight.
You can guess what
I
you
don't
would
know.
like, but I don't know. Violetta already got something pretty valuable, so.
That's
Are we
fair.
going to be going around the city walls into the forest, or are we going to take the water and go around that way?
Yeah, it was basically going to be going around
Right, okay.
the water that way. Like the city guards, we're going to be, meeting the brunt of it all head on right there. And so then Tornir, he found a siege camp about right there. So you guys would would just go like that to try and take it out, because their siege was going to try and kaboom right into the low class districts, or rather between the two districts. So while you guys, I guess I take it that's what you guys are wanting to do.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Sure.
So while you guys are starting to leave and head through that way, I want you all to make a perception check.
Solid 10.
All right. Oh, Relic needs to make one too. None of you see it. But just out of nowhere,
Moltres flies by.
Moltres flies by. You see. You hear a voice behind you. He says, "Wait, I want to help." And to Duncan, this voice sounds familiar. This is the voice of
Right.
Maris. And you turn around, and sure enough, there he is, Maris, the one who tried to flee from the castle after he was accused.
Right, okay. In terms of my background knowledge of Maris, how capable is he in combat?
Well, I mean, he's the kind of guy who would be able to disappear from a room, and he was a sort of hired scout / assassin, and so upon revealing that, you think there might be a little bit more to him. This is just something that you could discern.
Right, okay. And you say he was in the room. Was he kept in the room? Or is he free to move just as we are?
He was free to move, but then he was accused of helping in the
Yeah.
murder of Samira,
He was.
and he ran away.
Yeah.
Maris,
Yes.
pardon me for perhaps misremembering, but aren't you under investigation by the town guard?
No, please, you must hear me out.
Make it quick.
I originally come from the people's state of Yeos. My family was once wealthy, though we plunged into debt to one of the organizations that like to control Yeos from the underground. To help us escape the debt, I elected to fulfill a task for them, and they had me sent to spy on the Keramatis. I became Samira's servant through this. As more time passed and they learned more information about the family, and they wanted me to pursue another task, important enough that they placed what is called a blood bond on me. This bond was going to kill me in 3 months if I did not complete the task. They wanted me to kill her. They wanted me to kill Samira, but I just couldn't. After everything I experienced with her and saw how much of a kind soul she was to be around, I couldn't do it. All that I did for her as a servant, it was genuine. I was in her room when the assassination happened. The guards that were just outside the door weren't expecting an attack from the windows, and I tried to fend off the assailants myself, but they were too powerful for me. I saw them do it, though. I saw them kill her, and I saw them take her soul in a stone. They left as soon as they entered, and at that point, the blood bond was complete. That was the swirl of red which the guards saw. She is no more, and neither is the curse on myself, and now my family is free. But at this cost. I need to make it up to you. All of you. Please, let me help kill these Gnolls.
Maris. Duncan furrows his brow at Maris's words. I wish I could have been there myself. The Countess was the best of us. He turns towards Stefan. I assume Stefan's heard all this as well.
Yeah.
I have a history with this one. I have not trusted him for the most time that I have known him. However, I will leave the decision in your hands, Your Grace.
Stefan, he looks a little bit flustered, and he kind of turns his back to the situation to ponder for a little bit. But then he turns around swiftly and he looks at Mars. He says, While I cannot begin to fathom all of the things that are going through my head and all of the things I could say to you, we do have something more important in front of us, and I think we could use all the help that we can get. I feel that your words that you say are genuine, and I'm not sure if I can forgive you, but still, I would be okay with accepting your help.
Duncan nods towards Maris. I agree with the prince's words. Another blade would come in useful.
He's not really a prince. He's the son of a baron.
Oh, okay.
He's like a son of a count.
I agree with Stefan. Another blade would prove useful in our assault. My compatriots, any thoughts on the matter?
If Stefan's fine with it, so am I.
And I.
Okay.
He just gives a nod towards Maris. Stay close to me, Maris. I want to keep an eye on you. At the end of all this, when Maris has been accepted into the group, do you mind if I just have an insight check on him when I'm sort of
Yeah, sure.
giving him the stink eye at the end?
Yeah, just give an insight check now. You can tell that he was more than likely telling the truth.
Right. Okay. No problem.
So, with that, here we are, where Tornir has found the Gnoll siege equipment being set up, and you guys can see you can see everything kind of in front of you where you see it. You do see that there is a sort of big cliff. You should be able to see the feet that I put to show kind of approximately how high the sections are.
Yeah.
There is tall grass in front of it all, and actually you can make a perception. No, survival. We'll say make a survival check, whoever would like to.
I'm not proficient, so I won't.
Okay.
I'm not either, but I got a 19, so whatever.
Yeah, I'm not either.
Duncan
But
and
take me one.
Thaddeus, you discern that the grass in front of there is looking a little dry.
Ah, I see.
Right.
Awfully suspicious.
So, just taking a look at everything, you guys can see a little bit of a new enemy too. Among the hyena men is actual hyenas now. Then you can see a few of their tents, and then also some cases of wine, and then you're seeing that they're setting up 3 catapults. I wouldn't call them trebuchets right away. I don't want to.
Gnolls can't use the superior siege weapons.
Yeah, but they are starting to set up siege equipment. But with this, I would like to give you guys all a short break for this. We could do about a 10-minute break. So, or about 7 minutes. So we'll just kind of all reconvene at the top of the hour.
Okay.
So at 4 o'clock Eastern, and then we'll. So you guys can, if you want, just kind of look over, make some plans if you want. And you guys are behind the forest, so they don't see you at all yet. So if you did want to discuss your plan of attack, you can most certainly do so.
You were talking about this grass?
Go on.
Yeah. It's like an obvious trap, probably a pitfall.
See, what I got from the dry grass comment was it's going to be potentially very good kindling, so it's easily
Yeah,
flammable.
that's what I got from it too. I didn't realize it was a trap.
So
No,
either
that's
we
what I
could
think.
set fire to it, or they could set fire to it if we're planning on sneaking through it, which is basically a death sentence, right?
Mother Nature takes no sides. Anywho, yeah, I gotta go use the restroom,
yeah.
so I'll be back.
Quickly, sorry, Landon. I assume that we can't talk to each other in game because we're separated by this distance. We could
If
just
you
use
would,
hand
if you
signals.
would like to, all kind of come together and discuss a little bit, like head back a little bit
Right,
more into
okay.
the forest to discuss, I'll let you guys discuss.
Right. Okay.
Okay, I'll be back.
I can't really pick which side we would go from.
It isn't big.
I'm personally thinking, since it looks like there's less resistance, go from the south side. See if we can sneak in, kill those two nodes quickly, and then attack. Because I'm just thinking, if we go through the north, there's a possibility that they can release those hyenas, and then we're up
Yeah.
against 7 enemies straight away.
But if we do get noticed, it's just the whole camp goes south as well.
Yeah, exactly. But there's more travel for more enemies, if that makes sense, from the south
Yep.
side. So we could like maybe skip a turn, for instance, from them just moving.
The
I think
fireball,
going through that
the
middle is a terrible idea if we were ever going to do that.
The 120
could.
feet on the fireball isn't with disadvantage, right?
No,
No.
So
after
I
120
might just
feet,
stay
it just
way in the
fizzles
back.
out.
What was that, sorry, Thaddeus?
I might just stay in the back. Fireballs everyone.
Yeah, but we're roughly 10 to 15 feet down, so at an angle, you might not even be able to see them.
That's
we'll have
fair.
to wait.
Maybe I'll check with
Yeah. Also,
And
we could just set this whole fucking place on fire,
yeah, but
use that as a
doesn't really do
distraction,
anything,
and
does it?
Yeah, if we can set the whole grass part
Feed
on
them
fire,
into it.
use
but-
that as a distraction, sneak around,
yeah,
kill those
That's
that
fine.
remain, and then kill those that are coming back.
and then
we
go
could
in,
use it as a trap somehow, yeah.
yeah, and then go in through the south and work our way up,
I like that idea.
and then just toss a few stick of fire on the catapult
Either
trebuchet.
that, or we could just start burning their siege weapons from range. I don't know how they'd actually react to that, though.
Firebolt would take a while to catch fire.
Would it? Oh, I see. The firebolt might be immune for the siege weapons. Yeah.
Yeah,
Whereas the grass, it would set it on fire pretty quick.
Yeah.
and they're still in the process of setting up, so there's no chance of them starting to fire.
I think that's our plan of attack then. That sounds pretty good to me. Light the whole middle on fire.
We could.
Sneak in through the south.
I don't know what's in those bottles down here, but if it's flammable alcohol, just throw it on the Gnolls and try to catch them on fire.
We'd have to see what's in it.
Yep.
Maybe it's like, I don't know, oil for fires or something like that, which would work just as well.
I'm back.
There wasn't enough time. Like, if we knew there was an incoming attack, I would have bought some vials of oil. Just
Yeah,
to
go
set
down,
things on
go down
fire.
to the general store and buy some pitch, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you want some oil? I mean, like, if you wanted to, like, retro try and pick up some oil on the way through, I mean, like, you had been in a bunch of different districts, so...
Sounds like cheating, but
it kind of is.
what's in those bottles? Wine?
Well, from where you guys are at, they are, they just look like bottles right now.
Okay. And this guy looks like he's in charge
Yeah.
with the blue dot.
Indeed.
If you have disadvantage on a dexterity check, does that include like stealth as well?
That is dexterity based, and so yes.
would you notice if someone cursed you with a hex? Probably.
That's no. I would argue no. You get witches who curse people all the time, and they're just like, why the hell is all this weird stuff happening to me?
Because then I would, like, how far away is he? Zoom out. 100 feet. If I got 10 feet closer, I'm still in the forest, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Hex has a range of 90 feet. It's a bonus action, lasts for an hour. I could curse him with Hex and give disadvantage on wisdom checks. That would include perception. Would it? I don't know. That was why I asked the whole. If you give disadvantage with like the strength or wisdom check,
Right.
would it affect the skill that goes along with it?
Right, I get you. Would it affect perception checks? Yes. I would argue that their sense of clarity in the world would be skewed. It would be diluted or whatever. But so I would argue that yes, it would affect the perception checks.
I am back.
Welcome back.
I think that's everyone here, right?
Yep.
Maybe? Oh, is Hojing here?
He's still in the server, and actually, I have his I have his token hidden, and we could easily retcon him in because he was in Stefan's group.
Yeah.
So if he
If
wanted
he's-
to.
If he's actually
Turn
here.
down here.
Hey, where's the blonde kid?
He's
I
not
don't
on this
know.
map.
Is he not on this map?
No.
Well, maybe he's just not visible right now.
Like in one of the tents.
Maybe.
Yeah, we'll
Maybe
Under
We
the
can't see
grass?
inside the tent.
in one of those crates with alcohol.
He says it's him.
Yeah, I have the whole map zoomed out. Don't see him.
Okay. Well.
Oh god, what if it's in the grass?
Oh my god!
Did hurt the poor guy.
Well, I feel like that would. I don't know, it's his own damn fault. Why is he
It's a
even here?
risk I'm willing to take.
On the upside, if he's in the grass, we don't have to look for him anymore.
Yeah.
You set the grass on fire, and then you hear Game Boy noises just slowly fading away.
Well, I feel like first it would be the screams.
Screams and Game Boy. Okay, so did you guys have any kind of strategy of what you wanted to do in this fight?
Klaus, you want to go ahead and propose?
Well, our idea was set this patch on fire, distract them, and then
Then
go in through the south and work our way up.
Oh, distract them.
Yeah, because like spontaneous combustion, the whole patch on fire
I hear
might
you.
distract them, and then we go in through this to the bottom south and work our way up.
Okay, so where are you going to spark the fire?
We have
We were
fireballs.
thinking, using a fireball to set fire
And
to
it's-
the grass.
Specifically,
Dry grass.
which square?
Up to Thaddeus, really.
Yeah, good question.
If you do it in the middle, it would spread outwards from this
Even
corner. Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know.
there's
It's up to you.
probably-
But if you did it here, it would spread towards the Gnolls, which might make them think there's like a forest fire. It depends. You could go for a different effect depending on where the fire starts, to be honest.
Stefan says, if we do that, though, they might think there's something coming towards them. What if we somehow set off the fire closer to them, making it think that maybe it came from them? Oh, I'm not sure.
Maybe it's some sort of signal sent from another.
I mean, I can't just fireball all the way from there to there.
They would see the firebolt.
That's fair.
Is there a way to make something like spontaneously combust from far away?
I'm sure there is, but I don't think we have it at our disposal.
Shower of sparks.
Shower of sparks?
You need a sentient light or snuff out a candle. Prestidigitation. Without
That
work?
might work.
Does
Guys,
prestidigitation?
give me a sec. I smell something burning. I don't think it's from my apartment, but just in case.
Huh.
Speaking of burning,
Yeah.
create bonfire would work.
With prestidigitation, I could just
Yeah.
instantaneously create
Oh,
a
the
small
range is 10
campfire.
feet.
Yeah, so at the edge of the woods.
Right.
So from here, yeah, so 10 feet.
Relic
Okay.
doesn't have create bonfire, does it?
Does Relic have create? No, I think create bonfires. No, that's a cantrip. He has Druidcraft, Magic Stone, Animal Friendship, Good Berry, and Beast Bond.
Right.
Holy shit. Yeah, great bonfire. Would work.
That's a cantrip, isn't it?
Yeah.
it
Yeah,
doesn't have it.
Druid, Sorcerer, Warlock, Wizard.
Okay. And then just to let you guys know what Morris has, he's just got regular thief stuff. Oh, he does have oil. Morris has oil. He's got 2 flasks of oil with him.
Great.
Molotov.
We were literally thinking of just throwing oil at Gnolls and setting them on fire.
Yeah.
So Maris could potentially fill that role anyway.
Is it tall dry grass or just kind of flattened?
It's tall grass. It would be, you discern it would be enough good to sneak through if you wanted to sneak through it.
I was thinking just, if you do need to set fire like on this portion, I could go to the edge, prestidigitation to set this patch on fire and then go back in.
Okay. But just
No,
a fire out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like, they'd know something's coming. They'd know something's up, I think.
So if we're gonna enact this plan, as Klaus does this, can I ask Maris to start going first, scouting to the south end? Partially because I know that Maris is very sneaky, and partially because, you know,
Into the
he's a
south
scout
end?
and he's a scout and I want to know what's going up, see if there's anything that we can't see
Yeah.
going on in that south camp.
Did you want to rearrange your order here? We could do that if you want.
Also, if we're going into the south end, we could set fire from this side, so they think we're coming from up there, not from
Yeah, that
I
could
mean,
work.
I'm already up there.
That could work, yeah. If we set fire there and then all go, yeah, I like that idea, to be honest. I like that idea more than prestidigitation. And if you, let's say you do a firebolt from here, do it there, and the second that you light fire,
Sorry, from what?
you're from here, like where Stefan is.
Okay.
So you're behind tree cover, and then you do it like right at the tip there, and then as soon as you do that, we all start heading down south.
Or we could start like in these woods, closer to them, and then he could make his way towards us.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that works as well.
I mean,
as long as we're covered there, they can't see us. That's great.
Yeah. So they'll think we're, I don't know if they'll do, but they might think we're coming from the top while we're actually going from the bottom, and the fire starts there.
I agree with that plan. I think that's what we should do.
Okay. So you want to sneak all the way down there?
Yeah. If this is still part of the forest, we could just kind of circle around and come up from the south.
Okay. I would say that if you are starting to get that close, you may need to make a stealth check, because you may make some rustling in the trees that might catch their attention. If you're getting that close, like if you're this far away, kind of in that file that I had you guys in, then that's far away to not draw enough of their attention.
I'd also, on our way through the forest, I'd ask Maris if he knows how to make a ghillie suit. Well, something like sticking branches, like in armor, or something.
Oh, camouflage?
Yeah.
He could give it a shot, but it might take a little bit.
I mean, as we're walking, just something quick.
Let's see. He got a 14 on survival, and so we'll say that he could get some semblance of camouflage together. And let's see. Don't forget that you guys have like the cloak, that one, the cloak of the night, which gives, what was it? I think it was like a +1 on stealth. And then you also have the eyeglass, which gives you advantage on perception outside.
I don't see the cloak and the...
I don't see the cloak either.
Yeah, I don't know who
I don't
has
think the
it.
spyglass will be useful to us right now. We can save that.
Who do... I think Relic took the spyglass, and I don't know who took the cloak.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, the Scarf of Shade, it gives a +1 to stealth checks during the night.
Yep. That was from... Jolasa? Oh no, from the...
Yeah, it was from Laura.
Ulrech's woman. Yeah.
Yeah. How do you... So how... Positioning now. So I guess we're taking it that you guys want to set fire there to make them think that you're...
there's something else I want to do as well. Before I set fire, I'm going to want to cast Minor Illusion at that same place. With the sound of like a cub of someone of these species. Like whimpering.
Oh, that is great. That is
A
excellent.
null pup?
Yeah.
It lasts for a minute, so...
So it sounds like some dumbass no pup like took a stick off the fire and set
Yeah.
the thing in place.
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone in there, and then that will give everyone an opportunity to gather around somewhere to the south. And once someone, if and when someone comes to inspect it, then I'll do the fire, and then they can attack from the south.
Okay.
Man, presentation only 10 feet. Oh, I'll use presentation to give us like earthy looks, like moss.
And I can do Minor Illusion up to 30 feet, so I'm able to make the Minor Illusion there. Sorry, once. So like, say there.
Cleaner soil and object no larger than 1 cubic foot. So yeah, I could just like cover some dirt and moss to try and blend in with the surroundings.
Okay. I would say that if you do that, you can get advantage on stealth checks.
That's great. Yeah.
Urek, do you have any ideas?
Well, I am very much not stealthy. So if everybody was sneaking to the south, I was thinking I could just go north and attack from the opposite end.
There's like...
So as to not ruin your guys' stealth.
There's
Okay,
like 4
I mean that's
on
what
the
I'll do
campfire
as well. So you know,
and 3 hyenas.
you kind of probably don't want to be alone. That would be my only concern.
Well, you got Tornir and Stefan, who are experienced fighters.
Oh, they're not coming south either.
They'll go wherever you guys want to go.
We can do a pincer movement then.
Yeah.
That sounds an awful lot like a different way to say split the party.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're not splitting them like over area. We're just like separate, you know. We're not like going 2 rooms or 2 dungeons or whatever.
Sure.
So I'll
I
take
think that's-
those 2 to the north while the rest of you
That's
go
the deal.
south.
Yeah.
Whoever-
Morris can join us then. So it's 4 on each side.
I'll cast Presentation on whoever's sneaking to give him the earthy, mossy look.
Who has the ring with the blesses? Or do I have that?
You have that.
Alright.
Right. I think we're done planning. I think we're ready to go.
Yeah, I agree.
You want Tornir, Stefan, Urek, and Thaddeus to be at the north, and then Relic, Klaus, Maris, and Duncan to go from the south.
Sounds good to me.
And so, okay, so let's get started then. We'll have we'll have Thaddeus, or was it Thaddeus going to use the firebolt?
Yes, but first the illusion. Binary
Okay.
illusion of a null.
Okay, so you give the illusion of the Gnoll pup, and give me the text for minor illusion. Is there something like a wisdom save they can make to see if they can
I
see?
think it's investigation check on with whatever his spellcast DC is.
Yeah,
To discern that
so
it's not
if a
real.
creature uses action to examine a sound or image, the creature can determine that it is an illusion with a successful investigation check. So they'd have to specifically examine it.
Yeah.
Or would they just kind of...
So it's not
maybe
just...
hear
It doesn't sound like it's a... It says examine. I don't know what examine means.
So if it's a sound, then would examine just mean listen closely?
Maybe.
I guess. DM's decision.
I would say that the Gnolls would be keen to investigate kind of like any... They might be a little bit tense because of the whole war, and so even if it wasn't truly a Gnoll pup, then they would still probably want to try and investigate it. Or rather, know that something's up, making noises around here.
Yep.
So, okay. And so where exactly did you want to cast? Which square?
So the only place I can cast it is right there, unless I get closer to Turner and Stefan.
Okay.
So I guess I wouldn't mind putting it somewhere in the middle though. So what if I get it here? Then how far can I cast it? Can't even really cast it that much further. So yeah, I'm just gonna do there where I said originally and go back to where I originally was.
Okay. So, you do that, and the Gnolls... And how loud do you make it, really?
So I can make it as loud as a scream. I will make it like, I don't know, as much from what I know to be like a normal sound. So like they definitely hear it, but it's not like it hurt, but it's definitely like
I mean,
scared.
you've burned a few Gnoll pups to death, so I mean,
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
you can recreate the sound.
that's fine.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, it's like the fucking Predator replayed.
Oh,
like,
God.
jokes and shit.
Oh, man. Just like the Predator.
Yeah.
God. Thaddeus. Okay. We'll do that then. So you make a sound appear as if a Gnoll pup is kind of hurt, or it makes a loud Gnoll yelp, and that would catch the attention of all of them. And
I also bonus action to curse the main guy.
oh shit. So
What the heck?
the main guy right here, this main guy, he looks extremely convinced that was a Gnoll pup.
And disadvantage on
So
wisdom checks.
However, whatever the equivalent is for a hyena man's eyes going wide, that happens, and so he calls for everyone to investigate, and so I would say, since there will be movement on the field, that it is appropriate to roll initiative.
The four down here have advantage on stealth checks because of the moss and dirt.
Stealth checks, yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as we're-
And you
right.
cast a hex on the.
Yeah, as a bonus action.
Okay. And they have
I thought I
disadvantage.
just wrote initiative, but now I'm not sure because it didn't show up in the turn order.
Did you select your token?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, just click your token and click initiative again, and then that'll at least add it, and I can change the number.
There we go.
Or Thaddeus.
It was good the first time, the second time. Not so the first.
Fuck.
Wow.
Yay!
Nice.
Toenail, wow.
Okay, and then also Mars. Where did Mars's token or sheet go? I apologize in advance. This is a lot to juggle around. Testicles. Okay. And now
Really?
for these guys.
2 people in double digits.
So it makes all the shitty rolls better.
Yeah.
Okay, Tornir is first. Did you want Tornir to do anything?
I think we're waiting for them to come closer to us.
And with that, Tornir is
Yeah.
going to ready an action for the Gnolls to come closer. Did you guys still want to set fire to this field?
Yeah, so my goal is to wait for, it depends how many of them eventually come in the field, but some number of them to go in the field. And
Okay.
then light fire to it, yes.
Okay. So Tornir's gonna ready an action. It is now the commander's turn. And he is going to be on the edge here, peeking over. Rather, he got a crit fail on the intelligence check, which at a -1 gives 0. So
So yeah, like he's fucking
he's a-
covered.
he's just a little bit stupid right now. Yeah, no fighting's happened, so I'm not turning on the battle music. So he's looking over and he's using his action to see if he can find any Gnoll pup, and he got 12 on his wisdom, so he yeah, they have dark vision, so he does not see a Gnoll pup. He's looking around, he doesn't see a Gnoll pup anywhere, and so he's just kind of scratching his head, and but that uses up all his movement, so he's right there. The hyenas are in their cages, and they're, I don't know, whatever the equivalent to playing Game Boy for hyenas is. Klaus's turn, followed by Gnoll Bups, followed by Gnoll Scrawny Gnolls.
Sneaky sneak.
Sounds good
Okay.
to me.
Advantage, nice.
Yeah. Make my way down.
Okay,
It's my turn.
he did it. So
I don't know if I should roll with advantage, but you said because of the whole moss and dirt that we would get advantage, so that's why I rolled.
yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Since the commander like called people and they've got their weapons kind of ready now, the Gnoll pups around this fire were going to send out a little bit of a scouting party. So they were going to release the hounds
Not the hounds.
and mount them. And that will be their turn. Yep, that's it. This guy's going to go in next to the commander. These guys are also going to look over a little bit to see what they can see, as well as this guy over here. So they're all looking over, trying to see what this noise was. Let's see how they do in looking at things. These two guys right here definitely do not see a Gnoll pup. And so they kind of
But
look
can
over
they
at
really
the,
be sure?
What?
I'm kidding. Can they really be sure?
Can they really be sure? They got 19s.
Damn it. They're pretty sure.
And so they looked and they didn't see anything, and so now they're looking over to their guy and just awaiting for further orders, seeing if he wants them to pull back and false alarm. Thaddeus followed by Uruk.
I already in action to do the fireball if anyone goes in the long.
Goes in what?
The long grass. Already in action to do the fireball if anyone goes in the long grass.
Okay, specifically the long grass. Got it. Uruk?
I will pay Sacred Flame for anyone in range when this starts. When the whole combat starts.
Okay. This Gnoll right here, or these Gnolls, are also going to take looks. They're stupid. They rub their eyes and they're not entirely sure what they see. It would actually be an intelligence check. One of them thinks that, you know what, that really did sound like a Gnoll, and then the other guy thinks, no, I don't think so. So there's a whole you've managed to confuse them a little bit, but they've got their weapons drawn and they're attentive now. Duncan followed by Maris, followed by Stefan.
Duncan's gonna go ahead and move forward as well, so I'll make this up.
I'm going forward next. I'm doing the fireball next round, regardless of what happens.
Okay.
22. We go ahead and move there.
Okay.
Don't think I can do much else, to be honest. Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. Maris is also going to stealth with advantage.
Mossy boys.
And even with advantage and 5 proficiency,
Double ones?
he got 12.
Disappointing.
Passive
Anyone
perception.
played-
Passive perception of the Gnolls is no, he wasn't actively looking, but so he was able to get past their passive perception, which is
I
good.
don't see relic in the terminal.
You're absolutely right.
If anyone's played the Divinity games, I just imagine, like, when you sneak in that game, you just turn into, like, a bush with legs. That's what I'm imagining right now.
Yep.
So retroactively, I'll have a relic turn into a spider.
If you play Dark Souls 1, the moss-covered stone giants in the forest.
Yeah, it's a bit like, yeah.
Yeah.
Just we're not that big.
If someone's back in large, we could be.
If only. My dream is to roleplay on Moss Giant.
He gets there. So Duncan moves a little bit. Maris moved. Now it's Stefan's turn. And Stefan is kind of going to step forward a little bit to prepare for whatever might be coming out. He is going to ready an action to fire as well. Tornir holds his ready action. The Gnoll guy in front now. After not seeing the illusion, he's going to make another int check, and he has determined. What was your spell DC? 14?
13.
13. So he does kind of discern that. Wait a second, that wasn't a Gnoll pup at all. And so, with that, he says, or he's waving his arms to the Gnolls, basically saying that he lets out a bark, kind of like curses. Something's out there. So he's still wanting everyone to scout out the area and see what it is, but he takes a few steps back, just like looking to the left and right of him, and he puts his weapons away. The hyenas now are kind of out, and I will amalgamate their turn onto the Gnoll pups, since the Gnoll pups are mounting them. Klaus, it is your turn.
Do I make another stealth check, or the same one is okay?
Just, I would say, make another one, but also at advantage.
Stealth?
All good.
18.
Might as
Oh.
well have just kept the last one.
Yeah.
Consistent.
I know. Double move. Is this a bush or tree?
Oh
or...
shit, I forgot about dash. Yeah, I should have done that. Oh well.
Would stealthing be considered an action? Moving stealthily, dashing stealthily.
Well, no, just move.
Well,
Action.
I think it's just the
To
way
move
you
again.
move, right?
I'm not running, I'm just kinda...
Oh,
Double
okay.
creeping?
Yeah, just yeah.
So you're just moving without stealthing then?
I am. Is it an action to stealth?
I didn't think it was.
It's up to Landon, but I definitely think you can dash if you're stealth and it doesn't affect it.
This is, I think I want to make sure.
Moving while stealth is usually half speed, but maintaining stealth usually doesn't take an action. So you're actually going into stealth.
Okay. So that does make sense. Moving at half. Okay, so hide. You can take the hide action to stealth. And so I guess you would just be maintaining the hide at that point, maybe.
Like you haven't been, you're still hidden, if you will.
Yeah.
Right. But I would say that you would need to move at half speed. So if you dash, then you would be doing the 30 feet.
Then I'd be...
Otherwise,
Here's
you'd just straight up be running, and
Yeah, I'd be here. Because I
Right.
was here, and back 30 feet, so... In
Right.
that tree bush. That's my turn.
okay. It is the Gnoll Pup's turn, and they are going to now. What is the? I think it is 50 feet for the hyenas. they all start coming down the north face.
Well, this didn't go exactly as I had planned.
Maybe to go into the grass, you can set them on fire.
Yeah, but I don't know that next... I mean, should I hold my action, or should I...
Up to you, my dude.
You could ready your action so that if a gnoll does get near,
Yeah, that's true.
then you can set it aflame as a reaction.
Okay. It is the scrawny Gnolls' turns, and so they are going to do kind of as was instructed to go out and scout the area in front. And these guys would actually climb down. And this guy would get one more. And they would use their actions to do a search. Search action, you devote your attention to finding something, depending on the nature of your search. Yeah, so they are devoting their time to searching for something. So Relic is kind of the only... Actually, Mars would be able to see it too. Thinking about this guy right here. But he's just kind of... They're all scanning the area. And let's see what they get for their checks. They do not see anything. Wow, all of them rolled under 10. So they don't see anything right now. Thaddeus, it is your turn.
Okay, yeah, I mean... Can I have a ready in action, but with multiple triggers, or is that not a thing? Can I say
yeah, you can have
grass?
multiple. You can have multiple conditions of when you would like to do something.
Right.
It's
Like,
fine.
can I say enter the grass or see one of us fall in the...
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, that's what I do. Firebolt on the enemy when they enter the grass or when they see one of us fall.
So what if this guy enters the grass right here? That would work?
That would work.
Okay. Relic is going to skitter along.
But I would expect it to attack the grass near him, not near...
Oh, sure, okay, we could do that.
But, yeah, okay, go ahead.
Relic is... Actually, at this point, they're not around the fires anymore, so Relic's not gonna bother with this, with the bottles.
By the way, we still see half a relic in the corner.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to keep him on the turn order, so
Okay, fair enough.
yeah, that half circle is not there. But so Relic, he's now kind of under the catapult, sort of ready to attack this guy from behind if needed. And now it is Urik's turn, followed by the two Gnolls.
I am, instead of prepping a Sacred Flame, prepping a Bless for as soon as all this starts.
Okay, from your ring?
Or just my normal.
Just a normal bless? Okay.
Yep. Or as opposed to when this all goes down, before it gets back to me. I don't let the spell just get wasted.
Okay. We'll do that then. So these guys now, now it is their turn to search around as was instructed. And fuck. This guy gets a critical right here on his search, and he spots. Well, here's the thing. Relic got
He
a
sees a
crit.
spider.
He sees a spider. He sees a giant spider on the catapult, and so at this point he is going to try and engage with it, and he just kind of lets out like a bark, not like, oh my god, there's humans attacking us, but more like, oh great, we got this freaking vermin here. It's like chasing away the rabbits or whatever, except it's a giant spider.
Wasn't Relic stealth also critical?
It was, but like it's been a turn since then. It's weird. Like it's critical.
Does the Gnolls critical beat the giant spider? The spider's critical.
No, it was like a 28, and his is a 20 for his perception. But I mean, the notion of a critical is like something succeeds.
Yeah, but if the DC is 30, would a natural 20 beat the DC?
Yeah, but it's.
Or is it like 20 always succeeds?
I mean,
could you
wasn't
say
there
that about Relic stealth as well?
like I'm thinking like in combat, if you get a critical hit, if you get that natural 20, isn't the rule like it's always supposed to hit?
In
Yeah, it's a correct
combat,
hit.
but by
But, like-
rules as written, criticals are only applied to combat, not
Okay.
skill checks.
Okay, true. Okay, so even with this guy's keen eye, he wouldn't see Relic. He'd be looking around and he would. Would he see Klaus? There's a 5-foot gap, so he wouldn't be. He would be out of sight yet.
Could
This
see
guy.
Maris because, yeah.
The Stefan's behind the tree right there, so he doesn't see you just yet. So I would say that they don't see anything just yet. So you still kind of have the jump on them. Are they going to move? They're going to stick back a little bit, seeing that they've already got guys on the ground, and so they want to cover their flank for whatever. Duncan, it's your turn.
Duncan's go ahead and move over here to the crate. Stealthily, so I'll re-roll the stealth check.
Nice.
Excellent. Gonna go over here, and if I can, try to just pry open this crate quietly and
It's already
see what's
open.
in these bottles and stuff like that. Yep.
They're bottles of spirits.
I don't know if I could whisper it quiet enough to remain silent to Klaus, but yeah. Basically, I turn to Klaus and sort of make like, like a drinking sort of motion with my hand, just to indicate it's alcohol.
There's lots of different alcohols.
Well, it's alcohol. That's all you know. I can't say like it's absolute vodka,
Yeah.
but it's alcohol in here, and that's my turn.
Fucking Svedka.
Well, where I come from, there's a sign for like strong alcohol. It's, when you make a flick with the middle finger and between the thumb, you put it under your chin or jaw and do like tap it twice. That means like strong alcohol.
Oh, weird.
Right. Okay. Duncan happens to know the half-orc signaling, the SWAT signal for strong alcohol. So
No,
I'm
like
gonna go
that's
ahead and
from
do that.
like in real life where I
Ireland.
come from.
I know. I'm making the joke. That's all.
We'll say that it exists. Okay.
Anyway, Klaus
find-
knows
You
there's
find
something
alcohol.
to drink. Yeah.
And your stealth, and it's all good. Okay, Maris is going to try and stealth again, because his last one wasn't so great.
He doesn't know that. He thinks he's the master of stealth universe. I don't know.
He is the master now, he just got a crit.
Oh shit.
Jesus.
Maris is right there. It's stealthed.
You didn't
And I
notice
probably
him.
don't even see him.
Yeah. Morris, where the fuck are you? Just like.
Stefan is going to take a... Let's see. Stefan is going to take a similar sort of action to Thaddeus, where he would just kind of attack when, if anything, if they are spotted, or yeah, if they're spotted, he will attack. But he's gonna take another step forward, and I don't know if I'm gonna bother with the stealth. I don't know. That's weird. Tornir, he's still got his longbow ready. Still got his. Does he have a longbow? I forget if I gave him a longbow. Tornir does have a longbow.
Would be weird for a ranger.
He does have a longbow. Okay, main guy. He's going to be just kind of hanging back, looking to his left, looking to his right, essentially taking a dodge action for the time being. Skip over the hyenas. It is Klaus's turn.
I'll creep along towards, yeah, the boxes. In this bush, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. The Gnoll pups are going to be... They will be coming to this area in general, but before then they're going to make their checks to see if what they can see in the area. And they come out here, and unfortunately they're not going to engage just yet, but this one sees Stefan, and he lets out a very loud yelp. And with that... Oh, what should I do for the music? No, I wanted to do Jungle Battle. Okay, so Uruk, you cast Bless right away, and Tornir takes a
Thaddeus,
shot.
Stefan, and myself.
Thaddeus, Stefan, and yourself. So Tornir does not have Bless. Okay.
So, is there an order of that?
For how you guys want to do it? No, just we'll have Uruk get his Bless off first. And so that'll get Thaddeus, Stefan, and Uruk. So Bless goes off. Thaddeus, do you want to attack one of these Gnoll pup guys?
Yep.
Okay, go for it, and you have Bless. That is definitely going to hit, and you just fucking knocked this Gnoll pup right off. You just burnt him to a crisp. The one that just yelled at you guys. You just burned him. Tornir, who does not have Bless, is going to make a regular longbow attack against this guy right here. That is going to hit, and he is almost going to kill him. Bring him down quite a bit. And anything else? Stefan, he's going to use his crossbow to try and kill off that final guy, and that is enough to kill him. There are now just two hyenas by themselves. That is the surprise round. And there wasn't anything happening to the south, so we'll just kind of leave you guys as is. But now the commotion has definitely started, and combat will begin. So with that, these guys saw all that happening, and this guy's going to try and rush through the tall grass. Right there. And they're going to take 2 shots at Stefan.
Landon, I'm a very happy person right now.
Okay.
Because they're on the ground.
1 shot on Stefan for 6 piercing damage. This guy's going to attack Stefan with his spear and is going to miss. This guy is going to shoot his bow, and Stefan is going to miss. And that's it for them. It is now Thaddeus' turn.
Yay. So I'm going to fire the grass
Okay.
with the fireball. Do I need to make a roll for that?
Yeah, an attack roll to make sure you hit it. Okay, that is actually going to... That's going to hit the wall. That's going to miss your targets.
You have bless.
Oh, you have Bless. Yeah, plus a d4. Get a 10. Get a 10, damn it.
Well, about
Ass!
Could you stop jinxing us there, Landon?
I'm sorry. So, it just barely whizzes past the tips of the grass. It's pretty dark out and you are human, and so it's kind of hard to make it out. But it whizzes past, and it actually just even hits the wall right here, which catches this guy's attention.
I'm sure it does. Alright, that's it.
It's Relic's turn, and now seeing that things have begun, he's going to creep up behind this guy and attack him. And I don't know if it would be at advantage because he's surprised.
Generally, yeah.
I think so.
So even with that, the 14 is not enough to hit him. So that doesn't go off. It is Urik's turn.
Has anybody hit the hyena right above me?
No. Oh, the gnoll or the hyena?
Or no, the gnoll, not the hyena.
No.
Alright, I will smack the hyena.
You're gonna hit the hyena, okay. Nice! You just cleave the hyena in half with your hammer.
It's impressive.
Holy shit.
An axe.
Yeah,
Yes,
I know.
nice.
You cleave it even though you have a war hammer. It was that good of a hit.
Go right through it, yeah, exactly. Just deep.
Kind of trash damage.
Yeah, considering, but
Well, it's
a double crit is something special.
a hyena's not that strong, so it works out. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, it is now these Gnolls' turns. One is going to take a longbow attack against Urek, seeing that he stepped... Oh, fuck you. Fuck, he gets a crit. It does 10 piercing damage.
Did we have clear line of sight on me? With the ledge?
Yeah, he's
High ground.
peeking over the edge. It dips down. It's... So... It doesn't go up. It just goes down.
Okay.
He's up at 15, and so he's looking down at you guys.
Okay.
What's the con save for?
Bless.
Oh, right. Okay. You maintain bless. And then this guy is going to turn around and attack this spider that just hit him. And he's definitely going to hit and deal 8 damage. Duncan! Help!
Just before I go, since he's the closest to me, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Bardic Inspiration on Klaus again. He has 2 dice to spend now, right?
No, it'll last 10 minutes.
Oh, okay, cool.
Once within the
okay,
next 10
cool.
minutes.
I think it's been more than 10 minutes since he used that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and if I use the dash action, can I get here and flank with the spider?
Yeah, you can. You'd be on the edge,
Would that
so.
Would that
Careful of
produce
the
an
Sparta
opportunity
King.
attack?
Would you what?
Would that provoke an opportunity attack?
No.
Right, okay.
You'd be getting into his range for the first time, so it's fine.
Right, great. Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna go ahead and just YOLO away. And
Okay.
go right up there and use the dash action. That's my turn.
Okay. Maris. Since you guys are attacking, he is able to use his longbow and get a sneak attack out. That is going to hit, and the sneak attack adds in 4 damage, dealing 10 total to this guy. Stefan's turn. He is going to attack the Gnoll right above Urek. He's actually going to reposition himself to flank, so he gets advantage. And that's great that he got advantage. So that will do 11 damage. Can't believe he got a 1. That sucks.
Yeah, I was gonna say, with crit, that doesn't seem like much.
So Tornir does more damage. No, let's see, does he? I forget if he has 2 weapons. No, he's defense style. Okay, so Tornir is also going to attack this guy. Since he's now surrounded, it would be considered an advantage. He's going to try and finish him off. 24, 6 piercing damage. Not yet. He is on his last leg of life. This Gnoll guard, right over here. Does he see... I'll just see passively. Does he see the commotion happening over here? Yes, he does. And seeing that people are starting to flank them, he's going to... he's going to attack Duncan. This might hurt. Holy shit, both missed.
Nice!
You are lucky, sir. You are lucky. Okay. It is the hyena's turn. This guy is going to flank Urek and try and attack. And he gets an 18, which will hit, and deal 1 piercing damage. Urek. Oh, no. 18 doesn't hit. 18 doesn't hit.
Yeah, it does.
It does?
Yeah, Shield of Fate worn off.
Oh.
That was a while ago. I'm using Violetta now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 1 piercing damage. Klaus, it is your turn.
Move up to here for 25 and just chuck a log of fire towards, like, that guy. Or no,
Okay.
that guy, that closer.
Okay,
What do I roll?
I would say roll because usually with projectiles like javelins, you're using strength. I would say use strength.
RD 20. What's my strength? Yeah, no. Just a flat D20. 17.
That'll work. So which square specifically do you throw it at?
Just under that guy's feet.
You're throwing a log 43 feet.
Yeah.
That's
Just a good chuck.
with a 17, I'd say that's possible. Okay.
And then I'll move 5 feet closer, and that's my turn. Just kinda.
So you do that,
Patching.
and you throw a log in there, and it sets part of the field is starting to catch fire now. And it's let's have him make a dex saving throw. 18, so he would be able to jump out of the way, but we'll still have him take half damage. He just takes 1 point of damage.
Slide sizzle. But the field's on fire.
It is now this mounted Gnolls' turn, and he's going to try and flank Stefan. Hit him with his club, and that is definitely not going to hit. And that is his turn. It is now all these Gnolls' turn. This guy is going to try and attack Urk since he has advantage. Spear attack is going to... Fuck! It is going to crit. And Urk, you take 9 piercing damage.
Again, though, not bad for a crit.
Wait, Eric's down?
Urk, Urk is unconscious.
Never mind.
Need help here, Pete.
So that is his turn. Thaddeus.
Alright, how is this guy looking?
Very, very hurt.
Who is the person who just hit Eric?
He just hit
That
Urk.
guy.
Yeah.
Same, that person. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go after him.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I forgot to do the turns for these 3 guys. Longbow's attack 2 on Stefan, 1 on Tornir. Sorry, I gotta do that really quick. None of them hit. Okay, yeah, sorry. Sure. Yeah, roll your. Roll damage, or what did you want to do?
Yeah,
Firebolt
no,
on
I
the,
was just clicking. Into that guy.
Shoot. That's not gonna hit.
I figured as much.
Wait, you have Bless, right? Oh, no, not anymore.
How long is it left?
Well,
Nero's unconscious.
he's unconscious, so it just went away.
Okay, got it.
Damn it. No, that went away. Okay. Anything else?
How's Stefan doing?
They're perfect. Stefan and Tornir are perfect.
In that case, that's it.
Relic is going to try and attack this guy again with advantage, hopefully hitting. Yes, that will hit this time. And now he needs to make a con saving throw of 11, which he passes with flying colors, so the bite is only going to do 7 piercing damage, which is actually still saying a lot. This guy is definitely bloodied by most standards, and that will be his turn. Urek, please whisper me a death saving throw.
Oh, you whisper it. Okay.
Okay, thank you. It is now these Gnolls' turns. The one who is looking at Relic is going to try and kill the spider. So he's going to hit it with his spear. That is going to take away the spider form for Relic. And Relic is now just regular Relic. And that will be that guy's turn. And this other one is going to shoot an arrow at Tornir with his longbow. That is going to hit and deal 5 piercing damage. Tornir laughs and says, "You're gonna need to do better than that." Duncan's turn.
Alright, okay. Now that Duncan has successfully laid his little trap, Duncan is going to move over here. Is that opportunity attacks or not? Not that it matters. I do it
No,
anyway.
no.
Fantastic. And cast Thunderwave.
Thunderwave? Oh, nice. Nice, dude. I approve.
Let's just hope that big guy fails his con save.
He did!
Hey!
And the Gnoll. They both failed, dude. That's awesome. He plunges down 15 feet. And takes an additional 5 points of damage. Dude, that was great. And then this guy, he gets, let's see. Yeah, it depends, like, which way you're having him be pushed.
Well, going by the cube, I think he'd go like here. I'd say that'd be the most logical thing. If he's
Pushing
getting
him
knocked
back here.
Yeah.
I'll say right here. Yeah. And then he would take... That would deal 6 damage, so you actually killed him.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, Klaus and Relic and Mary just see this like flying no corpse just get knocked back.
Ragdoll.
Yeah,
That's pretty great. Okay.
that's my.
Okay. Maris now is, let's see. Maris has a longbow. And... So he is actually fully able to shoot this Gnoll right here. With advantage? No, it wouldn't be with advantage. He's going to miss, though, unfortunately. And that was... And he's going to take a few steps. Like so. It is Stefan's turn, and he is going to try and take out this Gnoll that took down Urek with his spear. He doesn't have advantage, so that is going to miss, unfortunately. Tornir is going to try and do the same with his rapier, and that is going to be enough to hit him and deal 6 piercing damage, which will kill this Gnoll. Tornir is then going to position himself in front of Urek to try and protect him against any incoming fire. But there still is a hyena there. This guy who just got totally knocked down, who is also hexed, he is knocked prone, so he's going to use 5 feet of movement to get up, and then he's going to use 15 feet of movement, also making a athletics check to see if he gets up.
Movement?
The what?
Isn't half movement?
Oh, to climb?
No, to like get up from prone.
I thought it was 5 to get up from prone.
But it was
half your
half
speed.
as well.
Yeah, you need the
It's normally half movement.
you
I mean,
need the
Oh.
mobile
you
speed.
could rule it as 5 feet, but it, like as written, it's half speed.
Okay. So that takes up half his speed, and so he's got 15 left, and he attempts to start climbing up the mountain face, but he fails. He failed a strength check, and so he is still at the bottom there. And so he's just... He used up all of his movement, and so... Let's see. He doesn't have enough. He's just going to take a dodge action.
Damn it.
Hyena is going to attack Tornir. That's gonna miss. Klaus.
I'll walk to the edge. I hope this doesn't fail. Hexblade's Curse on the big guy, and plunging attack.
Didn't you already? Oh, he's hexed, and now he has Hexblade's Curse.
Yep, double curse. One is concentration,
Okay.
one is...
Alright. Bonus damage rolls. Okay, go for it. That is not going to hit.
Then I fall on top of him.
You fall on top of him, and you knock him prone again, and make an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. 5.
You both are knocked prone from that. Meanwhile, the fire spreads. Not enough to hurt the other guy just yet, but definitely making a bit of an impact. And it didn't cycle over to this guy's turn, so he hasn't had a chance to move, so I'm not going to do anything just yet. But Gnolls is still on the hyena. He's not attacking at advantage anymore, but he's going to take another club at Stefan, and that's going to totally whiff. And so now it is these guys' turn. This guy is going to leap out of the fire. And he's going to take a short bow attack against Tornir. That's going to miss. This guy is going to take a spear against Tornir, and that's going to hit for 5 piercing damage. And then another short bow attack against Tornir. And that is going to miss. Thaddeus, you got a hyena who is now looking at Urek like a hungry animal of some sort.
I can take a hint. Yeah, I'll just end up... How's the hyena looking?
The hyena's not been damaged yet, but you know that hyenas are like dogs. It's a sort of weak creature.
Okay, I'll just do firebolts on the hyena then, try to distract it. If not, kill it.
Okay. It's a pretty low... Yep, okay, you kill it.
Woohoo.
Relic is going to use his shape change again to once again turn into a spider. And he's going to move down and try and help Klaus.
And Landon, I also take my sorcery points and turn them into a first level spell slot as a bonus action.
Okay.
So,
Sounds good. Urek, you are still on the ground. Thank you very much. God damn it. Alright, it is the Gnolls' turn.
That sounded like a fail.
I don't know how to tell you guys this, but I don't think I'm going to get to him in time to kill him.
It is the Gnoll Guard's turn. Or no, not the Gnoll Guard, the Gnolls' turn. And he's going to take a longbow shot at Tornir, and he's going to fail. It is Duncan's turn, followed by Maris.
Okay. Is the Gnoll boss on the edge of the cliff now?
Yep, he's prone with me.
I can attack him, yeah?
You'll have disadvantage if you're ranged attack.
Yeah, if I move over here then.
He's not on the edge, he's on the ground, so...
Yeah, we're down 15 feet.
Okay.
You need to jump down, and so... Actually, Klaus, you would be more right here.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and keep the attack split. I'm gonna move up here.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
What?
You're gonna take him by yourself?
Yeah. Boom.
Okay. I guess I know what Maris is doing. Shit. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna hit, definitely. Eight damage. Pretty good. Booming blade. He can't move. Maris. Fuck. Oh. He'll still get the sneak attack. God damn it, dude. Using the short sword. That's gonna hit. Thank you. Sneak attack. Additional 2. That guy's looking pretty dang beat up now.
Oh, judging by your reaction, I thought he was gonna like get in the catapult and start firing catapults, and like it had hit me, and you were still gonna do it anyway because you thought it was cool. Oh, sorry.
No. No. Okay, Stefan. What would happen? What would happen? Fuck. Okay. Stefan, being the noble, is going to try and break away. He's going to take an attack of opportunity from the Gnoll Pup. It's not going to hit, and he's going to try and stabilize Uruk. Yes! Uruk is stabilized!
Hooray!
Oh.
How many
Okay.
death saves did he have?
Yeah. Now that he's stabilized, can we know?
He lost 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yes.
I was gonna ask on my turn next round how he was looking. I didn't know if you'd be able to tell me.
Bad. So,
Yeah, blue and bloated.
Uruk is stabilized now. And now it is Tornir's turn. He's going to attack this scrawny gnoll. Actually, what he's going to do is he's going to put Hunter... Fuck, I forgot that he was a goddamn ranger. He's going to put Hunter's Mark on this gnoll.
Always the hunter's mark.
I'm sorry. Wow. He's going to use a rapier. That is going to hit. And now he's going to deal Hunter's Mark, which is going to deal 12 damage total. His favorite enemy is not these guys, so he doesn't really get to do anything else. It is now the guardsman's turn. He is going to stand up with half of his movement. Klaus is still prone, and he's going to take 2 attacks against Klaus.
Yep, with advantage.
Only 1 attack is going to hit, and you take 6 piercing damage from his bite. Thank God. Oh shit! I forgot a little meme about the Gnolls, like the one who. Oh no, it was a longbow shot. Was it a longbow shot that took down Uruk? But yeah, whatever. Hyenas are out of the line. Now it is Klaus's turn.
I'll stand up. Is this flanking, or should I push back against the wall a bit more?
If you push, you can push back against the wall a bit more, and I'll consider it flanking.
Okay, then I'll push back as however much
About there, yeah, that's fine. That'll do it.
take a swing at the guy.
5.
And then the next 4 hex.
Very good. Puppy on a.
Nope,
On a wall.
hex is gone. Take that away.
It's gone. Okay.
Yeah, fail the con save.
Okay. The puppy's going to attack Stefan, who is helping out Uruk, and he is going to hit for 3 bludgeoning damage. Ouch. These guys are going to team up on Tornir and flank him. One hit for 2 piercing damage. And then also a short bow attack, which is going to miss. That is it for the scrawny gnolls. Thaddeus, it is your turn.
Cool. I'll go for one of the guys attacking. Wait, who looks worse, Torno or Stefan?
They look about the same. They still look pretty good.
I'll go for this guy then, because
Okay.
Torno is 1-1. And I'll use magic missile.
Okay.
And I'll do all three of them at the guy.
At this guy?
Yep.
Okay, go for it.
That's 1. How many do I get?
3.
3.
Nine damage. That would be enough to take out a Gnoll pup. But he is now damaged. So that did some things. Okay. Relic's turn. He is going to try and bite the guardsman. And even with advantage, that is not going to hit. Urek, you are stable. You do not need to make a death saving throw, but you are unconscious. Going to this Gnoll now, the only one left. He is going to make an attack against Duncan. That is going to miss horribly. And now it is Duncan's turn. Roll 1d4.
Sorry. I am here. Just mouth open. But yeah, give him another serving of the standard melee with wing blade.
Okay. That is going to hit. Please deal 4 damage.
11. That's
You kill
more than
him.
4, last I checked.
Kaboom!
Great. And with that, I'm going to continue the assault and move over to this guy.
Okay. And Morris is going to follow right behind you. Oh, he can't really flank him this way because that would put him over the edge. So he's just going to kind of corner him with you. And so he's going to use a short sword and sneak attack. That is going to deal, yeah, quite a bit of damage. 13 damage. That guy's looking not too great. Stefan's turn. He's gonna try and take out this Gnoll pup really quick. And he's gonna crit. He's going to absolutely destroy this puppy.
No, that's more like it. That's damage befitting a crit.
Very, very much so. Tornir's turn. He is going to try and take out this guy who has Hunter's Mark on him. A 15 is going to hit, doing 7 damage to him and killing him, and he's going to switch the Hunter's Mark over to this guy. So things are looking pretty good. Still got the main guy right here.
Much
Speaking
better
of
than
which,
before.
Speaking of which, it is now his turn, and he's going to try and attack Klaus again.
How's Klaus looking?
I don't know. Spear and a bite attack. A 23 and an 18. Do they hit?
I'll cast shield.
So, does that guard against the 18?
Yep, 17 plus 5.
Okay. So, just the spear attack would hit, and that would deal 6 piercing damage.
Yep.
That will be his turn. And now it is your turn.
I'll take a swing at him. With advantage.
Very nice. Okay.
Right. An extra 8 for brutal critical. what was it called?
Is that a...
Savage attacks.
That's a half-orc thing?
Half-orc thing.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yep. So 5 plus 7 plus 8.
Now that's a lot of damage!
Yep.
Had to. Okay. Scrawny Gnolls' turn. This guy is going to attack Tornir and crit fail. And then this guy's going to turn around and attack Duncan and get a 5, and that's not going to work too well. Thaddeus, your turn, followed by Relic and Eric.
Cool. I'm gonna try to take down the Hunter's Mark guy with a fireball.
Okay.
Whoa, that's way more dice than I expected.
That is
Oh, yeah.
enough. That is enough to kill him. Good going, kid.
Nice.
It is.
So, it rolled to hit, and then I see 2 other dice. Why are the 2 dice that it rolled? I think it was only a 1d10.
I don't know.
It's not a big deal. It didn't actually do that extra damage or anything. It's just cure it.
Okay. Relic's turn. He is going to attack with advantage. That is going to hit. It's going to bite. And the guardsman. Wow, okay. Yeah. Relic gets the killing blow. So this spider just crawls up on the guardsman's back and then just chomps down on his head. And now the Gnoll is just like headless and just walking around. Oh, by the way, this like kind of blew up too. He's headless and walking around, and so then he just collapses to the ground dead. Relic is going to use his movement to climb up and get out of the way of the long grass. It's Urik's turn, still unconscious but stable. And the Gnolls have been eliminated. It is Duncan's turn. You've got literally 2 guys left, and it's looking very favorable.
Okay, so I realise now that the slight tactical error I made, I will amend that so that I will go here, so Marius can potentially land this turn.
You are standing on the edge of the cliff.
Yep, that's fine by me.
With your back against the fire.
That's fine by me. I like to live in. Hey, I'm a dark elf and got fire resistance. I'll be fine.
That is very
Right.
true.
Right, booming blade. And melee.
Okay, that is going to hit. And you kill him.
Hey, fantastic.
Right on. Maris is going to just shoot an arrow at the hyena and is going to kill him. What the hell? Oh, what the hell? Where did the jukebox go? F. I need to reload my roll 20. Pain in the ass.
That was pretty smooth, apart from the time the cleric almost died.
Yeah, I was pretty scared for that. But anyway, yeah, the battle is now over. That was a very good battle, you guys. And I get to play the victory theme for you guys. Congratulations. I wasn't sure how that was gonna roll out, and I hope that it was a fun one. So there we go. Yeah, that's enough of that.
It was pretty good exercise in the combat of 5e.
Yeah.
Tactics and shit. Duncan's gonna go ahead and search each one of these tents, by the way.
Okay.
I'm gonna loot the leader.
You are going to
the
loot
guard now?
the leader. Okay. Let's see. You find 15 gold, 30 silver, and 8 copper.
Cool.
Out of everyone. And then, oh, Duncan, you're checking all of the tents?
Yes, all 3.
Okay. Guess what? You found him.
I fucking knew it! Right, yeah. Is the blonde boy on his computer device?
His Game Boy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he says, "What the hell, guys? I got Bowser on the ropes." So,
I'm staring wonder at the piece of obvious high-level arcade magic in his hand.
yeah. He says, "No, it's mine. Listen, I'm running out of batteries." But
Duncan has no idea what a battery is, but I wish I could help him, but I don't have any lightning spells.
he runs away. In one of the tents, you guys are able to find just assorted. You are able to find a bunch of assorted general supplies like ropes, bitons, basically a lot of what you saw in that house. So if you did need to stock up on some general supplies, then you can get them for free. Yeah, basically. And they've got their bows, which are still intact, and then there was also you did find a flower, or rather something that looks like a flower. It's something that could be foraged in this area, and let's see. Let me just. It's called live wood. Oh no, that wouldn't be it, because that's an actual tree. Felsol. That's a tree too. God damn it. Oh no. That's good. Okay. You find a bunch of small red flowers. Some of them crushed up together. With this, I would say everyone roll a nature check, with the exception of Eric. God damn it.
4. I'll use a potion of healing on Yurik.
Oh, you will? Okay. Eric, you are healed for 2d4 plus 2?
Yep.
I'll let Eric roll the healing.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Alright, you're healed for 8 and you are up. You can roll a nature check if you would like as well, to see if you know about these little red flowers. No, it's still not enough. So, for the time being, you guys now have these unidentified flowers. They're not magical.
What relic now?
Oh, relic.
I think it has a herbalism kit.
Yeah, that's right. Relic. An herbalism kit with that.
Or a Tornir as a ranger. I don't know.
That's true. I'll roll for them as well. Relic got a 7.
We are rolling shit.
Yep.
At least you're out of combat.
Yep.
Man, I was hoping for a Dark Souls plunge attack.
Nope. So you guys now have these unidentified little red flowers. Retroactively, I did want to ask you guys, because I put together a little system. Do you want to forage, or rather, just try foraging in the forest here?
Would we be foraging for something specific?
No, it would just be looking around for herbs or fruits or just anything.
Would it be survival, nature, or either?
It would be so the way that it works is the system would be you guys would roll survival checks to see if you find something, and then a nature check to see if you know what it is. And basically, if you don't know what it is, don't like totally give up on it, because there might be some person or some book that might be able to tell a little bit about it. So
I've got a +2 to my con, I can just eat it and see what happens.
yeah, that could be a bad thing sometimes.
Skyrim logic.
Yeah, what do they call that? What is the
Testing
word?
for herbs.
I got paralyzed for a few seconds.
Wartcraft. That's what they call it. That's the word that they use for just eating the ingredients straight up. Wartcraft.
Before Duncan goes foraging for any herbs that might be available before we head off, Duncan is also going to go to the crate and just like stash a bottle of the strong alcohol.
I'm gonna set the catapults on fire.
Yeah, you can. Duncan, what languages do you guys all know? I guess I should ask.
Well, Duncan knows Common and Reyamese, obviously, and Common Elvish and Reyamese Elvish.
Okay, I'll just give this to one to you. You can read on the side of the bottles that it says Dark Burrow Stout.
Would I need to roll anything to know the quality of that particular family?
It'll be kind of a high DC.
Sure.
But give a.
I work in a tavern. I'll help him.
Sure.
There we go.
Yeah.
Expecting the goods.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Give a. Let's see. Would history be? I think history would be good, just to know.
It's either history or religion, depending on how much you like alcohol.
It wouldn't. Good one. I'd say history. Yeah. Roll history with advantage.
19.
Nice. Dark Burrow is the name of a place that you can recall. You're scratching your head trying to remember like what the heck Dark Burrow might be, but you do know that this was originally a brew made by Gnolls.
Ooh, exotic.
Yeah, and Klaus, you've only heard of this, but have never had the privilege of serving it.
I'll take the 2 bottles up top and start setting the trebuchets, catapults, on fire to destroy them.
Yeah.
There's stuff left for Duncan, right? Otherwise he's gonna get mad.
Yeah.
No, there's 2 bottles down, 2 bottles up. I'll take the 2 up.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, Duncan, it's gonna be pretty cumbersome, like carrying 2 bottles around. So he's just gonna get one and just put it in his backpack for imbibing at a more convenient hour.
Right on. Okay, so you guys have 4 bottles of Dark Burrow Stout. Around this time, the flames die down, and now there's just a big black hole in the center of the...
Out of curiosity, Duncan's going to go ahead to the grass and check in it, see if there actually were any traps.
There is no traps.
No traps. Okay, cool.
Nope.
Just a...
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, with that, everyone seems pretty exhausted from the fighting, though they're happy that it was able to turn out the way it did. Stefan is telling you guys, I was worried for a moment, but I can't thank you enough. I think it's time for us to go home and get some rest.
I heartily agree, Your Grace.
So you guys have been fighting the entire night, and only with the thanks of Uruk's god shrine were you guys basically given the effects of a long rest. But yeah, it's. I'm actually surprised.
No one died.
Yeah, no one. Well, no. I was surprised you guys didn't use more like spells. But
I only have 2.
Okay.
And like Hex is the main thing I cast an armor back at this.
Right. Okay. So do you guys want to do anything else around here?
Well, I said I would like set the catapults, whatever the siege weapons are, on fire.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
And
Don't do that.
we search the tents, search the bodies. Nothing much left.
Yeah. Dawn's approaching, by the way. You killed the catapults, and these are gone.
And we can do the foraging on our way back to the town.
Yeah, you can do that. That'll be totally fine. So
Do we level up?
yeah, you'll level up at the end of the session. Finally, right? Okay.
I am biting my nails for level 4 where I can get a feat and get heavy armor so I'm not like a fucking walking blob of HP. That is so insane.
So
I need to bump up my charisma.
yeah. So don't do that yet. Hold on. We still gotta do some of the session. Also, Uruk, how are we on time for you? I know that sometimes you have to head out at like 6.
I have like 10 minutes left. Like,
Okay.
you can continue without me if you want.
Okay. It was just kind of a little bit of exposition cutscenes going forward, and stuff that maybe people wanted to do around town. With that, you guys head back, and so please, if everyone, let's test out this system, and everyone make a survival check.
Come
And I
on,
will have,
-1.
because I wanted Relic to be part of this too, and I made it a lot of this
1.
for him.
Especially.
Okay.
I rolled a 1.
Does Klaus drop dead? Survival 1.
I rolled a 2,
Forget
but it's
the-
-1.
I cast guidance on myself.
Okay. So you get
I just
2.
pick up some weed.
Okay, let's see. So, Uruk and Relic both found something, and so now I need you guys to roll nature checks to see if you know what they are. And if
Is
you
that
fail
just
this one,
those who found it? Yeah.
no,
Guidance again.
just anyone. He's like, hey, I found something. Let's see what it is. Okay, Uruk, you know what yours is, and let's see what the other one. Yep. Okay, you guys both know what they are. So you know that these 2 things that were found, and I am going to give them to you. I have lots of fun handouts. You know, one is called Dog Rose. Now all in your journal.
10 feet in
And
height.
now the other
Cute
one
scurvy.
is Golden Crown. So that is what you guys were able to find in the area. You can see their descriptions and what they are able to do. But yeah, you with the survival checks that you got, you were only able to forage for what are considered very common herbs or flowers.
Could you add 15 gold, 30 silver, 8 copper to the party inventory?
Yes, sir.
And the red flowers. Because no one knows what they are.
15 gold.
What, red flowers?
The small red flowers that we found in the Gnoll camp.
Yeah, the crushed up ones.
Okay.
Some of them were crushed up, some of them were not. How much silver was it again?
15 gold, 30 silver, 8 copper. And some small flowers, some crushed, some not. I think there's a spell called Mordekainen's Chest or something. Would be great for story, but like, I think every time you use it, there's a chance of it just disappearing with all of its contents.
Okay, the party inventory has now been updated.
By the way, I've realised why the Scarf of Shade wasn't in our party inventory. Because I put it in my own inventory, because I was the one that took it. So if Landon, you could put that in, that'd be great.
I mean, you can keep it.
I know, but the problem is, if it isn't in the party inventory, I'll forget it's there.
Say it again. So what did you need?
Scarf of Shade, Duncan
Oh,
took
the
reason
cloak
why it
of.
wasn't in the party, yeah, the cloak, the stealth cloak. I put it in my own inventory, but the thing is, it's much easier accessed in the party inventory, so that we can write out the effect.
Probably put down Duncan in brackets.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be good to make a note of who's holding what, so we don't have to question it every single time.
Okay. Got it. Also, in the party inventory, this is something that we didn't do in the past, but the rest of the party members, in a separate occasion, had found another flower, and they have some doses of it in the party inventory. Would you guys like to reveal what that is? This is right now only in Klaus, Thaddeus, and Relic's view.
What? The dose of
Ephedra Sinica? Do you want to tell the others about it?
Sure.
Okay.
We've.
I will guess that you probably don't want to tell Stefan because this stuff is actually illegal. But
No, I don't mind. You know why? Because he shared the rule zone with us, so he's
yeah, that's true. Okay, good. So you guys now have Ephedra Sinica on it, which Ephedra Sinica is an actual plant. It's not really steroids,
Right.
but yeah, this is Ephedra is a real thing. So this is something that you will be able to find throughout the world in the campaign is foraging. Lots of different flowers throughout all the different areas.
Yeah, had to kill a roided out harpy for the ephedra.
Yeah, that was kind of fun. So, you guys are heading back home now. And let me put on Janus Post music.
Oh, is it Janus Post? I always assumed
Yeah.
it was Janus Post for some reason.
Janus?
Rip
I guess it
Janus.
depends how you pronounce the J.
Yeah. Just how I read it, that's all.
If it's where I'm from, it would be Janus. English would be Janus, I guess.
So, yeah. Actually, let's put this on.
We still have our Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Where do we have rooms in the town? Is Stefan gonna like hook us up with anything, or just going to the town?
Yeah, that's kind of one of the things is you only had the hotel rooms for the 2 nights.
I have my own place.
Yeah,
Okay.
Klaus has his bar in the slums.
Eric has a place.
Eric does have a
Yeah.
place in the craftsman section. So, did you guys still did have one more night with your rooms in the inn, technically. So, I'm assuming now, did you guys want to take a long rest, even though it's kind of morning?
I
It
mean,
would be
I think
nice.
so.
Yeah,
We
just
kind of real
lots of nothing else.
Klaus
Okay.
would go back to the bar and start preparing for the day.
Okay. So,
Being fine tonight, so sleep sounds good.
so you guys do take a long rest, and
Klaus doesn't.
Klaus doesn't take a long rest. And then in the morning, you recall that the mayor wanted to see you when you were finished.
Like this morning when we come back, or the next day?
This morning, but he knew that a lot of you would be sleeping, so
He can wait till the afternoon.
yeah, he can wait till the afternoon.
I have to head out now.
You
So-
do? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be putting this up on YouTube, and so you can see the ending on YouTube if you
Yeah.
like. All good.
See you later.
See ya. Thanks for
See ya
thanks for attending.
I'll show Gilda the 2 bottles of Darkborough
Dark Stout. Yep.
Yep.
So
Yeah, I'm gonna sample it as well before Duncan just hits the hair.
So you take a, you take like, do you take a shot of it?
What's
After-
Klaus doing first?
After what happened today, I think I need a shot.
Literally, no, just Duncan's got a fairly high constitution when it comes to alcohol, so he's just gonna take a big chug to see what the flavors are doing in there.
Okay.
Let it aerate.
Aerate. So it has a consistency that's pretty similar to. It's a nicely flavored whiskey. You feel, but what felt a little weird is it tasted. It had a really weird aftertaste.
Don't worry about it. I'm already making a concept.
It had a really weird aftertaste that it felt like you could taste a little bit of wet dog, which
Right. Okay.
and but then after the aftertaste, like with it sitting in your belly, it just it sits very well. It heats you up nicely. It's a nice whiskey with a bitter, terrible aftertaste, but it sits well. And
Whiskey
so
a la dog.
It is definitely not the worst Duncan has had, so that's fine by him.
Have you tried potato wine? That shit is nasty.
But
I haven't in real life. Maybe Duncan has if they have it in Reyam.
Oh god.
So, do you guys all want to go and see the mayor?
Yeah. Duncan awakes about 2 in the afternoon.
Hey,
Gets
that's
stressed.
what I did. So, you guys know that while he did have a temporary office set up for the siege in the hotel, his typical mayor's office is in the banker's district. He doesn't really do his business in his keep. That's more for entertaining like big dignitaries. But a lot of his regular clerical work is just in an office in the banker's district. And so with that, you guys head over. And by the way,
Klaus
in the
just
morning,
looks like shit.
in the morning, it's a bit of a somber scene. You do see some people like crying in the morning. You do see some fires, a lot of smoke from fires that have been extinguished, and a lot of people just kind of helping people out of wrecks where they might be, and then people generally cleaning up a lot. You do see Klaus. Some of the people who were standing in line for the United Custodians of Emio, you see them helping out quite a bit, even though they look like kind of macho guys. Actually, a lot of the guilds are helping with the cleanup because this is their home and they want to help out. But that's kind of the scene on the streets that you guys see. You head over to the mayor's office. And I gotta change it over. And he is located in a pretty nice building. And when you enter, there is a butler who ushers you upstairs, and this takes you into this entryway, which is very, very nicely laid out. You see a woman who looks like a secretary, and 2 royal guards who are guarding the entryway into Oldsguard's office. You found the blonde boy. Congratulations. He skitters away. And then you can see 2 nobles just casually chatting. And So, do you guys enter into the waiting room?
Yeah, Duncan enters in, just sort of.
We
Klaus is still like covered in bits of dry blood. Looks like shit. Just waddles in.
Bags under his eyes, the lot.
Yeah.
So, you see Stefan and Tornir there, and they look pretty exhausted from the events of last night. They're looking over at Stefan, and Tornir, he says to Klaus, you too then, huh?
Yep. Been up since the morning, helping out the tavern to get shit sorted.
Right. Well, I need to get going then. Stefan, let's go. Stefan, he says before, oh wait, Thaddeus, I did want to talk to you before, after you speak with the mayor. There's, of course, our work is not done yet. So I would like to have a quick chat with you outside when you are finished.
Of course.
Okay, and so Stefan and Tornir, they just kind of loiter outside. You guys wait around for a bit, take in the scenery. There's bottles of wine. You can actually see nice
I was just
drawn
collapsed on
painting.
the couch.
Yeah. Klaus can collapse on the couch, and these two guys kind of look over at him a little. They send a nasty look over him. It's like, sit up
Who was
proper.
this peasant?
I just look at him, deadpan.
Who are you?
Did you just spend the whole night killing fucking Gnolls? I don't think so, so shut up. And I just go back, lie down.
Well, I never.
Yes,
Is
you
this-
never.
Is this a spare, like just an empty easel?
It's no, it's an actual painting. It's
Oh right, okay.
it does have a painting of it. It's just kind of Janus Post overhead, sort of as you've seen it.
Yeah, he's gonna grab sort of a bottle of wine from the wall shelf and just sort of admire the artwork, you know.
Okay, you just take a bottle of wine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stop.
All right. So after a little bit, the secretary at the table, she says, "Mr. Olsgaard will see you now." And the guards, they step aside.
I give the secretary a nod and a raise of my wine bottle and take a big swig and head on in.
She rolls her eyes, but she's okay with you taking the wine.
As I walk past the noble, I cast presentation on him to make him smell like a skunk.
So he knows that you did that.
Yeah. It lasts for an hour. Fuck him.
I can't believe. Oh my! And then he runs away.
He reckons away.
He runs away.
I give the woman a wink and just walk in.
She just pouts, stamps her feet, and looks at you menacingly. But you
hell
enter.
Associating with nowadays.
You enter into Fernal Olskart's office, and it looks pretty well put together. Very nice floorboards, better than most of you have seen. A lot of documents scattered on his desk. You do see a banner of the city of the Sathirian Empire hanging up behind him on his office. And you think that is a really nicely made banner. He's just like, wow, whoever made that banner, great guy.
As a carpenter, Klaus is inspecting the floor.
Duncan doesn't want to sort of address Sir Olskar out of turn, but he does immediately notice how nice the banner is.
Fernal Olskart is also very appreciative of whoever made this banner. But anyway, so you enter in, and also to the side you see Dominic Eisenbrown, who is the Baron of Jerry, the town right over, and that's Stefan's father, is Dominic Eisenbraun. So the mayor, he invites you in, mayor, baron, whatever the hell, he invites you in, and so he says, I hope you've had a chance to rest. I've heard of all that you've been able to do for us, and we are very appreciative.
Duncan sort of gives a polite bow. We were only doing what came naturally to us and what we felt was right.
He gives you a smile when you say this. So the mayor says, well, I would like to get right to it then. As it is clear you have gone above and beyond to help and protect our town from a dire threat, and you have even done so as an act of volunteerism, I believe a reward is due for you for risking your lives. As Baron and Mayor of this city of Janus Post, an esteemed city of Sathir, I commend you all and award you with a Medal of Valor. Wear it proudly, and with the knowledge that few have ever been given this award. I also offer you a written letter of my recommendation. So he just says that.
Yeah, Duncan gives a nod. Thank you very much, Sir Mayor. It is most graciously accepted.
Klaus. So Klaus, while you're kind of spacing out, looking at the carpentry, just about to fall asleep from restlessness, he says, "Oh, and Mr. Klaus."
Yep.
So he said, for Mr. Klaus, while you may think you have gone unnoticed during your time in this town, it is appropriate that the denizens here recognize you for who you truly are. Therefore, by the powers vested in me, I hereby decree you to be a fully fledged citizen of the Holy Sathir Empire, with all of its rights that are entailed. Please, when we are finished, please speak with my secretary, and she will issue you a citizen's ID.
Thanks.
Duncan gives like a polite little clap, like a golf clap.
Klaus also starts just clapping.
Kind of join in open.
Okay. Do you do anything? Ask anything?
Why are we clapping?
Because Klaus is a citizen now. He's getting his ID.
That means he can order his own drinks now at the bar. So it works out even. Duncan addresses Sir Oscar. By any means, if the town happens to need our further assistance, we are completely open to your call, Your Grace.
He gives you.
He's used to addressing, like, because he was a bodyguard for the Countess, so he's used to
She's
addressing
daughter of the Count.
Yeah.
So, but he gives a little slight chuckle. He says, "Of course, thank you," and he says, "Well, if there is nothing more to discuss, I unfortunately have a city I need to get back on its feet. Again, thank you very much for your service."
Duncan bows and begins to head out the door, and just sort of quickly does a double take and remembers. It's okay if I keep the bottle, right?
Yes.
Very good, very good. Thank you, Your Graces. And heads out, taking another swig as he goes.
So, Klaus, you head over to the secretary desk to talk to his smoking hot secretary, and she does issues you a citizen's ID, which can act as a passport for you to travel anywhere around Emio and be recognized in their customs offices, which is pretty nice. And with that, you guys there's not really much else to do in here, but so you guys can all add if you want to, a Medal of Valor and then also a Letter of Recommendation to your inventories.
Yep, already done.
Okay. And then you are free to head out if you would like.
Yeah, Duncan's gonna pin the Medal of Valor directly below his firebrand insignia on his leather armor. He's getting a bit of a collection at this point. He's looking like a South American dictator at this point.
Okay.
Just up down to the knee.
Yeah,
A bunch
exactly.
of-
His gym badges.
Right on. Okay.
If we're done here, Thaddeus is going back out to talk with Stefan.
Okay. So Uruk and Relic, they're gonna kind of head to do their own thing or whatever. But Stefan, he's waiting for you, Thaddeus, and he kind of speaks to you in sort of a whispered voice. He says, "Come over here, over here." So sort of
Yes.
says, "I'm sure you understand that I want Samira back, and I don't want any more of these transgressions to happen to others. I'm wanting to put a stop to Violetta, and hoping your friends can help. I'm sure your master Soratis wouldn't mind you taking charge of your own adventure for once." And he opens up his hand, and in his hand he's holding his wedding ring with the jewel, and also a block of gold, which is marked saying that it's worth 5,000 gold pieces.
Oh my god.
Jeez Louise.
So a gold ingot, like one of those
Yeah, it's like
solid
it's,
gold bars.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think I've ever seen one of these.
And
Not,
he said,
not in
Also-
real life.
Also, Klaus is gone. He just started wandering back home.
yeah. So then he also has 25 gold pieces, which is he says this is for five gold pieces for each of you to take care of any travel expenses that you might have. And so he just kind of goes on to talk more about the letter that they got from Violetta. And to show you that again, it was saying that they are wanting the 50,000 gold to be delivered to the hollow stump marked with a black rose near the entrance to Galarian Lake.
So was the
So-
gold bar equal to 5,000 or 50,000?
5,000.
5,000.
So he says, my father and my town are unable to afford the 50,000, but we are hoping vehemently that the value of this ring might be able to cover the rest of it. But we're not sure if they will accept this. I am wanting you and your friends to deliver this when you can to the stump, please, within the next 10 days. I'm not sure what they'll do, but as you also know, Cedric is searching for me, and he is searching for this ring. I want to draw him away, and because of this, I will be heading up north to OEME to see if they are able to send any aid to Janus Post, and if they are able to contribute in helping me save Samira.
Of course.
Tornir over here, he's been assigned to scout the Makiana plains to the west to make sure that there are no more incoming Gnoll assaults. Furthermore, when you've he says he's basically saying that he wants you to deliver things and also learn as much as you can about Violetta, and when you've found a way to stop them, please use this to contact me. And he reaches into his pocket and he holds out a stone that kind of looks like a drawn face and profile that is kind of opening its mouth, and its little sound waves are coming out. And so you recognize this as a sending stone. And he says, use this to contact me. I have the other half, and I have another pair for myself and Tornir. We can all reconvene on Mach Road and plan our next steps. But
Very good.
I'm counting on you to do what you can to learn about Violetta and how we can stop them.
I'll do everything I can.
Excellent. I will take my leave now. I do not
Wait.
want Cedric to... What?
Do we know why Cedric what's the ring?
Because, so in the last session, when Cedric pulled aside Dominic,
I forgot that.
he was saying, yeah, do you remember it now?
Yeah.
Because
It's unholy. It's the whole shebang.
the jewel in his ring, which Uruk has identified, allows the user to live 100 years longer. And
Yes,
so
yes,
the church finds it unnatural, but Cedric mistakenly thought that Dominic made this for himself. He didn't know that it was in the wedding ring. And so now but Stefan doesn't want to give him the time of day to figure it out, and so he's skipping town and heading up north to OEME.
Yep,
So-
I remember that.
With that, you guys do still have a bit of time before they're expecting the delivery. You have 10 days, though there will be some travel involved to get to the forest outside of Galarian Lake, right here. If there was anything else you still wanted to do in town, then you can do that. Thaddeus, you're the only one who knows all this information right now, so if you do want to gather everyone up together, then that would be on you. And then I just kind of leave it to you guys now as to what you all want to do.
Yeah. Well, I know that it's probably too big of a task for myself, so Thaddeus definitely goes and probably confides first in... Fuck, I don't even know. Does he trust the most? Maybe Klaus is a local resident? And then from there opens up to the rest of the group.
Okay. I don't know if Duncan and Relic had gone too far yet. Where would Duncan be?
Duncan was hanging around until Thaddeus and Stefan stopped talking, so he would have been around then.
So
I think it's just Klaus that left him.
Okay. How far away were you from the conversation?
Let's say like 15 feet.
How sorry? How
Like
far?
15 feet away.
15. Roll a perception check. You saw something big and shiny being handed to Thaddeus.
Duncan, when Thaddeus confides in him, he isn't going to mention the fact that he was sort of unintentionally eavesdropping.
He's not going to mention what? Sorry.
The fact that he was unintentionally eavesdropping as soon as he saw the big shiny thing.
Okay. So you guys exit. You're all out of the mayor's office now. How about Klaus? Was there anything that you wanted to do in particular?
Klaus is just absent-mindedly walking back towards the bar. Because, yeah, I have him down as a 1 exhaustion point.
You've given him an exhaustion point for staying
Yep.
staying away.
Yeah. Duncan knows that Klaus needs the rest, so
If you don't, like, when the long rest comes out, if you don't take a long rest, that's 1 exhaustion point.
Okay.
is there anything to do in Janus Post before we head out?
There's a lot.
It's
There's a lot to
middle-
do with Janus Post. I had spent the past week writing out like descriptions for everything, so there's a lot to explore in this city.
Is there any either art to see or gambling?
Gambling. Where did I put gambling? Aha. Okay. So that was a character that you would see gambling. I actually didn't write anything about gambling or casinos yet. That particular thing. The one thing you asked for.
Well, is there any
we can-
art or music and anything like that going around?
Probably in the market.
That would most likely be found. Let me get you over the overview. Art or music, you would more than likely find it around the market plaza, kind of heading up towards the bankers district. So like around this area.
Okay, so is it street performers or is it more like open theaters or a mixture of both?
A mixture of both.
Okay. Are there any street performers going at the moment that happen to catch Duncan's eye? Anything that he sees?
Let's see.
Just saying, I do have to go quite soon, by the way.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. We're basically done. So, street performer that you only see a couple guys along your way, mainly because people are helping out with the cleanup efforts, and so commerce is pretty dang slow today. And so you were only able to see two guys. One is a guy who's swallowing swords, and another is a card magician.
Okay, Duncan's going to admire each of the performances for maybe 10 minutes, and Duncan's personal fortune at the moment is 10 gold. I'm not wanting to throw a whole goddamn gold piece, but like, is there any chance either I have a few silver from the party stash, or say one of my gold is split into silver, so I can just give them each a silver piece?
You can head over to the bank and have it exchanged if you want.
Okay, yeah, no, that's too much effort. Instead, Duncan is, he's still drinking the wine, so he's going to offer them sort of a big swig of wine from the mayor's own office. And he's going to pull out his lute and perform with them and attempt to get them some more money.
Have them fight for the
While
gold piece.
away.
Give a performance check.
Oh shit, sorry, I accidentally backed out of the browser, but I will. Pausing.
14. People
Yay.
seem to be entertained by that, and they throw over tips during the performance, which total around 8 silver total.
Any tips that Duncan may have earned from this, he sort of gives to the street performers that he was performing alongside. Yeah, it's literally just he just wanted to have some fun and perform, and
So they
support the local art,
yeah, they give you a bright, genuine smile and a nod your way, and they say, you do pretty well for yourself.
Well, thank you. A few years of formal training here and there. Just don't spend it all at once. And with that, Duncan carries on. See if he can see some sort of open theatre, or maybe the Janus Post Reyam equivalent of an open mic night, and just spend the rest of his day there, while Klaus is resting and everyone gets ready to head out again.
Okay. Yeah, I would have to think of something specific for that.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I forgot about arts and theater, but I don't know if there would be too much. It's not the biggest city.
Yeah.
But there might be a small theater, I would say. Thaddeus, is there anything more that you do?
I mean, Thaddeus mostly has his mind on how Violetta is involved. He's like a personal stake in this now. So probably studying. He's not much. He doesn't really know any contacts in the underground to like ask questions about who Violetta is. So unless anyone else is willing to help, he's mostly gonna study, like maybe in the library or in I don't know where they would keep maps of the local area, but like understand the area, the Galarian Lake area, and where there might be hideouts around there and stuff like that.
Give me an intelligence check.
Yuck.
So you are having a bit of trouble finding books related to you thought, maybe there might be books on like just crime lords in the area, or you're thinking logically you would think maybe there might be records of criminals or something in the area, and you don't have any luck. Again, like the library that you were at, a lot of it is for research, and there's not as much history as you would have liked. So it's coming up pretty dry. For maps, though, people you're asking for maps of Galarian Lake, and all that you're getting from people are just people laughing at people,
it's
just kind of letting out a laugh and then walking away.
What?
Galarian
Just the lake.
What if he's a tourist? He might not know where it is, you know?
The best you're able to find is just a map of Nagaf, which shows the location of where the lake and the forest is, but you're not able to find any formalized maps of Galarian Lake.
Okay.
Or if you do, or if you do, then people would say that it's out of date or it's inaccurate or something. The best you would find is inaccurate maps.
Fair enough. Yeah, I could also ask Duncan, as Paul says.
Just,
The old guy, not Duncan.
I was gonna say, I'm Duncan with a K, and I don't think you'd be able to find
that's
me
right.
anywhere.
That's right.
Like the old guy that helped us to investigate the first criminals.
True.
That Duncan.
Right. That's a good one.
Hey, I'd forgotten about that guy.
Okay, so you spend your time to go and talk to Duncan, and let's see. Duncan, he tells you what he knows about Galarian Lake. He says, did I really not write out a description for this? Or did it... Oh, shit. My spreadsheet got fucked up.
Oh, fuck.
Never mind. There it is. Duncan says, yeah, not many go into the Galarian Lake itself. They say that the forests are said to speak to travelers as they pass by, and the interior is a lake which fishermen, they try to go in, but they never return. We're not really sure why, but I did learn from OEME to the north that they were trying to establish a lumber camp, and I'm not sure exactly how that went. But Galarian Lake is not a place that is settled by our kind at all, and it's not where you might find too many kind folk, I would assume.
And then I suppose Thaddeus spends the remainder of his time basically trying to plan, hopefully involving Klaus and Duncan, and I assume Eric as well.
So did you only ask Duncan about Galarian Lake?
Well, Galarian Lake and anything he knows about Violetta.
Okay. So he says, Violetta. I've only heard as much as probably Mr. Stefan has heard. I actually, now that I think about it, I think that Violetta was born out of Jerry. Or at least one of their members was. What was his name? Eric something. But, I'm afraid I don't know too much. I don't dabble with those necromancers. I just dabble in ways of how to stop them.
Born out of Jerry, is there a place nearby?
Jerry is the name of the town where Stefan is from.
Got it.
And Stefan had told you in the room about Violetta that they started out as kind of a small group that was harassing people. And slowly their misdeeds got more and more devious. And now it's to a point where they're doing things like killing nobles and ransoming their souls. So that's where Jerry is. Or I mean, I'll just show you on the map where Jerry is. Right there, to the right.
Oh, okay. That's actually walking distance. Well, not really walking distance. How many days walk is that?
It would take about 4 or 5 days to get to Jerry.
Okay. So that, given also that there'd be time to travel, you need to have time to travel back to Galarian Lake, leaves that a little out of the question.
You can do that if you want.
I can go to Jerry if I want.
Like, if you wanted to try and go to Jerry and then loop back and go to Galarian Lake or something like that, that's possible. Or if you wanted to go to Galarian Lake first. But,
How many days do we have? 9 days now.
yeah.
So it's what, 4 days, 4 or 5 days to Jerry and 4 days back, I would. Or...
To Janus Post.
So what, 2.5 days to Galarian Lake, assuming it's in the middle?
Yeah, around that.
Okay, so it would be doable. I guess maybe one night I bring the idea to Klaus and Duncan and Eric.
Okay.
What do you guys think?
Sounds like a fine idea to me. Any course of action? This is. Shall we say? Are we saying this is the day after? Because otherwise, how would Thaddeus find us?
Yeah, I don't know if Thaddeus has, like, gone out to find you guys yet.
Well, hold on. I know some of you guys were there right after I was talking to...
Oh,
Duncan
okay.
was.
Right,
He was...
yeah, I was there, and Eric was there.
Eric
since
actually
left.
went back to his shop.
Yeah, I left to go drink in the street and...
Okay, so who was that?
No one probably. Klaus just, as you walked out the door,
everyone
he
left
just
eventually.
turned and went
Okay.
home.
I thought other people were there, my bad.
Because Stefan specifically said he just wanted to talk to you.
That's true. Yeah, then it's time to gather the gang back together.
Okay, cool. I would say that this would be a good stopping point, and we could pick it up next week.
Yeah.
But oh wait, are you here next week or the week after?
I am not.
Next week you're not here?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yikes.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, right. I'm here next week.
So am
I
I.
think it'll still be okay. I can take control of your character, and I'm thinking that because there was something pretty cool I wanted to do with Thaddeus's character, but
Just saying, if that's what happens, I really don't mind missing the session for a week. If it means that Thaddeus can come back in a fortnight.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm gonna stop the stream right now first.